Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run all high. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun. Oh, but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run all high. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. Me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say, hello, friends. Welcome. Hope you're doing well today. Thanks for being here. As we get started at the very beginning, it's a lovely day in the neighborhood for me. Hope it's a pretty good one for you also. Hope things are going pretty darn swell. My piano music is not working again. What is wrong with this thing? I do not know. We'll put on the Warhammer music. That is fine instead. Good Warhammer music was always there for us. Just waiting to entertain our ears. Hello to Sakutera. Steve, it's good to see you again. Welcome in Putsaru. Hello, Marks. Hello, Jim. How's it going today, Dagol? Turn up, my friend. Welcome. Hello, Slivers. Hello, 8-Bits. Hello, Blitzkrieg. Hello, everybody. Hope you're doing so darn well today. First things first, I received an email this morning from the good people who make Warhammer. Good email saying, hey, did you enjoy our box of gifts we sent you? Gosh, I did. But they want me to remind you that the Warhammer Skulls has begun today. This is the yearly bit of excitement for what kind of Warhammer content is coming out soon, announcements on games and DLCs and all the rest. Most importantly, though, for your purposes, there are a lot of sales happening right now on various Warhammer content, games, DLCs, updates, such and so. And so if you're someone who's into these games but looking to save a little bit of money, maybe go check out Steam right now, where I think they have a publisher sale running up to 90% off on various things. Now, that's not on everything, certainly, and there's a lot of DLC and so on, but things are cheaper than usual. That's pretty cool for sure. Hello, Jesse. How's it going? You got to get around to playing your copy of Owlcat's Rogue Trader for Warhammer. Yeah, I've seen Rogue Trader. It looks very, very cool. The game I might consider playing at some point, but I managed to miss it so far. We'll see. That said, today is more Total War III : Warhammer. Pretty excited. That's right, Total War : Warhammer 3. I'm sorry, I said it wrong. Pretty excited. Yesterday we got our first little playthrough up and going. Did a little bit of Imperial play, got an evil, that's not true, a good we swear, Witch of Death, who is working on protecting all of Imperial kind by, maybe engaging in some questionable means, but that's Warhammer, I suppose. Today we'll continue just the same. Today we'll see if we can hold out against the forces of, I don't know, Greenskins, I think. I think Greenskins are next on the menu, having recently dispatched a pack of vampires. Who knows? But I'm absolutely loving learning more about the lore and depth of this game world. On stream yesterday, I stopped more than a few times to pull up the Wikipedia and see, who is this character? What is this person? And there's just so much to learn about. And it's very much a strategy game that is mixed together with an entree to a bunch of lore, a bunch of deep history, and that makes a game world, I think, worth inhabiting in my view. So that's that. More gaming coming in just a little bit. Beyond that, I have a somewhat negative topic to discuss. Actually, two of them. Number one. You might recall I have a student who's missing the first 2 weeks of the semester. And this is not great, but she's doing it anyway. It's going to happen. This morning, I had an email from her saying, I just want to make sure you still don't take attendance, right? Oh no, my reputation has gotten out there. My reputation's out there as being the one professor that she can pull this nonsense with. Because I've been so I'm talking to my colleagues, and every other colleague I have has said that if a student missed the first 2 weeks of class, they would just fail her for the semester. So I know I do this to myself. I know it's my own fault. But yeah, I wrote back saying, you already know the answer to this. That said, it is very hard to dig out of the hole of missing classes, and so hopefully she takes that seriously. Hopefully she recognizes it is going to be real work, but Yep. When you tell people I trust you to be adults, when you tell people I believe that you can figure out what to do with your life, they might just decide to use their life to go back to the United States and go to a graduation ceremony. Anyway, that's fine. The other issue, though, and this is not really my issue, so I don't want to go too far into it. As many of you know right now, Namza's best friend, Corolla, is in town for a big vacation in 2 weeks. It's not going great. It's not going great. I remember reading some book years ago about how do you know the person you're dating is a person you want to spend more time with, or a person that you might end up wanting to have a long-term cohabiting relationship. And one of the suggestions it offered was to do something completely different than your normal routine together. Go on a vacation together and see what's different. And it seems that perhaps they're not vacationing together terribly well because a couple things. Number one, Tokyo is not so big on the let's drive a car from place to place, and so there's a decent amount of waiting when you're going from place to place in Tokyo and indeed in Japan, right? You wait for the train, you wait for the bus, you walk a little bit and then wait some more. It's not long waits, and they are regular waits, but Corolla is not enjoying this part. She wants to just hop in her car and go places. So that's something that we can't really help her with, unfortunately. And so far after these first 2 days, she's still insisting at every moment on that one. The other issue, and this one is more problematic, Namza spent a tremendous amount of time over the past month or so making a schedule and organizing their time together and making sure there's things to do, like a good tour guide. And Corolla has apparently been spending like every day since she's been here, past 2 days, looking up more things to do in Japan and asking, oh, let's do this too, and this too, and this too. And of course, there's not any possible way to do all of these things. And apparently Nam said that to her, and it led to a little bit of a squabble. So we're 2 days out of 14 days down. Let's see if the friendship survives. I don't know. I've never ever hosted a friend for weeks on a time. I've had friends visit me in places for 2 or 3 days, usually with a very small scope of what we plan to do. A small scope of, hey, let's go to this party. Hey, let's go see this one store. Not instead, let's try to go see many things throughout all of Japan. And much like people who come to the United States and say, I want to see New York and California and Florida and Texas, there's a bit of a problem with trying to do everything in a country in a limited period because things are just so far away, and it's hard to get a good engagement with any of them if you're just turning on to the next one consistently. So I'm sure they'll work it out. My wife is the most diplomatic person I know, and so she'll make her feel good, but there's a challenge for sure. Not gonna lie, you got a lot of friends you spend a week with, but any more than that, you might strangle each other. Absolutely. And I think that's why the book I was reading back in the day was talking about you can really enjoy being with someone, right? You can enjoy having a good casual relationship, maybe feel very sincerely great towards them, but the decision to say, I can trust this person with my most intimate life, with living day to day with them, with my finances and all the rest is a totally different thing. And you got to have ways to talk through and think through that kind of thing. And of course, there are no guarantees, but going on a vacation with someone, a good way to figure stuff out. I've been told also, especially going on canoe trips. Canoe trips require a kind of cooperation and clear communication skills that are probably also important in long-term relationships. And so if you cannot make it on a canoe trip without having big fights and people crying, probably not for you. There's actually a river in Nebraska, I believe, called the Divorce Maker, or at least nicknamed that way, because so many people get so frustrated with each other trying to go down it. I've actually never canoed, seriously. I canoed once upon a time with my grandparents, but I was very, very young and small and useless with the oar, and so my grandfather did all the steering and paddling. That was fun, but I don't know. I think it's important to be patient and to be game and so on, so it's fine. Anyway, that's the big story around these parts. I'm sure it'll all work out, but more updates on that in the next little bit here. I'm sure I'll be able to tell you tomorrow that everything is absolutely perfect. That's it. Tomorrow is a Saturday stream, so looking forward to that. And Friday night, tonight's Friday night, we are going to a place we've been before. It's right next to the Tokyo Tower, which is that Eiffel Tower looking thing with orange and white instead. And going to a restaurant that is served in courses. I've mentioned this place before. They bring you a course of, I don't know what first. It's not salad and soup, certainly, but various Japanese things through and through. And unfortunately, 2 of the 7 courses are slimy. So on 2 of the 7 courses, I need to convince Noms to eat them for me, or choke them down very disappointingly. Yeah, sliminess is part of the Japanese cuisine in a way that, as an American, I find very, very difficult to deal with. And most restaurants I just wouldn't order wherever this is, but in this case, it's kind of the part of the experience, and so because of that, we'll get through it for sure. Hello to HPG, how's it going? Hope you're having an okay day, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Oblu Turnip says, you've been in this Boy Scouts for years, and 2 people to canoe, with 1 person never in before, a treat to watch. Yes. It is the kind of thing where if people in canoes not working together and knowing what's happened, they'll paddle in opposite directions, they'll not be able to coordinate their turns, all very delightful stuff. Have I tried sea cucumber? Not by name. I don't recall that name exactly. Let's see what sea cucumber is. There's a particular dish I might be able to find. I can't remember its Japanese or English name, but what is sea cucumber? I like cucumber. What is it as a food? It's eaten as a sashimi, a sunamono. Its intestine is eaten as konowata. So I don't eat animals in general. So no, I wouldn't have had this, or at least I don't believe I've had this. But yeah, it definitely looks like a little caterpillar buddy. Little caterpillar buddy's found its way into being a sausage instead. No, I've not had this one, but thank you for the advice on things to avoid. I mean, if I saw that at first glance, I would think it's a vegetable. I would aptly that this is probably a vegetable, but yeah, it looks like a sausage. Delightful. What's it called? It's like seaweed jelly, maybe? Is that right? No, it's not like that. Seaweed, it's not a jam, certainly. How do we find this? It's like gluey, glorby. I can't remember what the word is for it, unfortunately. How would I even describe? I mean, just let's start slimy drink. Is that a thing? Apparently, slimy has no E in it. Very good. I mean, yeah, it has this kind of consistency. I don't know if it's exactly Mozuku seaweed, but yeah, this one here feels roundabout right for this kind of thing. I don't know. HPG, you say, someone got into your car over the last few days. It looks like all they got was your gate clicker and work badge. And that's unfortunate. I'm glad they didn't take anything like the car itself. I'm glad that things are okay, but that's unfortunate. For me, the one time someone stole my car, unfortunate story that, I felt so violated. I think even knowing that someone has been inside of space that you consider private or used to having as private, it feels so like unsettling. Even if they take nothing, just someone was here, someone was in the place where I feel safe. Yeah, it's hard, but I'm glad your car is still there. Hopefully they enjoy having your work ID. Hopefully they don't sign into your computer and cancel all your contracts. I don't know. Yeah, I like dried seaweed very much, but this kind of thing, not so much. Wait, types of edible seaweed, is this it? Is what I need, or are these like, it's too small. These are just pile of seaweed, unfortunately, as opposed to being different preparations. I'll try to take a picture at some point. Tonight I'll try to take a sneaky picture and show you all tomorrow what this dish is. That's right, I want to show you the thing I don't like as opposed to the thing I do like. This place, as one of the servings, has a bowl of tofu milk soup. And it's a bowl of soy milk with a piece of tofu in it that's spiced and all heated up, which sounds so plain and kind of boring, but it's really tasty. That's the main dish for which this place is known, which again sounds like nothing to write home about, but it is really good. Jim, you once walked up on someone trying to steal your car. that feels like something out of a comedy show, but in real life that must have been so unbelievably weird, frustrating. Did you yell at them? Did you say like, oh, hello friend, that's mine, let me go ahead and get in there. Oh, you need something in there? Let me open the door for you. He gently apologized. I mean, that's the right thing, of course. I think rare is the person who goes to steal something out of an attitude of pure malice, right? It's more complicated than just I'm a bad person, I hate you. But yeah, it's hard though. It's a hard and weird situation for sure. I've mentioned before that my own car stealing experience is entirely my own fault. I don't lock my car doors because I don't think about this kind of thing. I don't know. I don't like being suspicious of people. If I'm suspicious of people, I feel bad about the world. So I don't lock my car doors, which is largely a fine thing. There's nothing in the car other than the like change in the cigarette butt can. We don't have those anymore, do we? Once upon a time, there were ashtrays inside of cars, and you'd fill them full of coins. Anyway, usually there's nothing in there, so no big deal. But one time, when I moved from Wisconsin to Indiana, the one thing that I left in my car was the car's spare key. So one morning I came out and said, my car's not there. This is unfortunate. And I called the police to make a little report, and they said, oh, it sounds terrible. You locked your car, right? And I said, nope, definitely didn't. And just so you know, the spare key's in there. And so they eventually recovered the car. I eventually recovered the car with the key in the ignition. And when the police officer came to tell me this, he said, I have never heard a story like this one. I'll be using you as an example in the future. And I'm okay with that. Because it was a kind of particular idiocy to make it just that easy if you have your car taken. It was profoundly inconvenient, though. Profoundly inconvenient because the car had been used to run drugs, and so the back seat was taken apart, and the various panels inside were taken out, and took them a while to get it back together, but all fine, all fine. That was a good car. One of these cars I had for more than a decade. It's a fine Toyota Camry, I believe, and just stuck together fighting well all the way through. I think I was grateful I recovered it from a police impound yard, no doubt about it. All right, we are down to 3 days until the semester returns. Day by day, week by week, we've been counting down. It is coming. I'm at the point now where I feel fairly comfortable, fairly ready to approach that part of life again. So thank you all for the really fun and generally pretty relaxing summer vacation here. It went by so darn quick, as it always does for me, but it's going to be okay. It's going to be a good semester, and I'll keep showing up for stream all the way through. As I mentioned before, there'll be no changes to stream hours during the semester, same as it is right now. Starting 8:30, end in 1:30, and keeping it go. So yeah, another season with us as it becomes actually properly summer now. It's not even quite summer yet. It's still May. I don't know. I don't know at what point the summer begins. In terms of my official meteorological answer for now it is this summer, it still feels in between, cuspy, I suppose. But soon enough, proper summer's here. Hey Klaus, you have a cubby hole in your car that you keep 1 coin in. That's your quarter for Aldi's. Absolutely. If you don't know Aldi's, I almost said restaurant, Aldi's grocery store, in order to get your cart there that you use to push about and pick things off the shelf, you have to put a quarter into it to disconnect it from the carts in front of it. And it's a way of keeping people honest on having them return their cart. Because when you return the cart and plug it back in, your little quarter pops out, and you get to take your quarter with you. To my knowledge, this is the only grocery store I've ever used that has this kind of system. It's kind of keep you honest system. And one of my favorite parts of it is when you go to return your cart to the cart corral and get your quarter back, occasionally another person will be coming up then, and you can have a lovely little moment of exchange. You can give them your cart, and they give you a quarter, and it feels like you've engaged in commerce. All supermarkets in Europe are like that. Oh, are they really? Did not know. I know that Aldi's a German brand, but I did not realize there's an importation of European habits to the United States. Very cool, very cool, very cool. I doubt you use quarters. That's very cool. In the U.S., though, we tend to just trust that people will take their carts and return them to the cart corral. Cart corral, indeed. I do wonder if maybe the difference between the U.S. and Europe here is based on automobiles. I don't know. Because in the U.S., like, as far as my experience goes, most people use the carts just to take their things and put them inside of their cars. if one were from a place that had more walking culture, like though it is the case that carts do wander off in the U.S., I'm guessing it's not super common because people just go to their cars. But I don't know. Who knows? Whichever way, I enjoy doing it. It makes me feel like I'm part of a community. And I mean, as a kid, a little kid, didn't have any money, of course, because I was a child. I absolutely loved going and putting that quarter into the machine. I felt like I had money for that one brief moment. That one brief moment, like, I'm rich, here's my quarter. Allow me to spend it on this cart right here. Thank you very much. So, who knows? Do I believe in the cart theory about the goodness of an individual? I mean, I don't want to say I believe in exactly what it says. If you don't know this one, it's... So when you're done using your cart at a grocery store, and you've put all of your things inside of your car, and the cart is now empty, there's nothing legally forcing you to take your cart and put it into the cart corral, the place where it's left until someone comes and collects it. There's nothing guaranteeing you're going to do it, right? No one's going to see it. If you want to, you can just take your cart and leave it somewhere else, someone else to deal with. But this theory claims the way that you know you're a good person is if you're the person who returns the cart despite no one watching and despite the force of law not demanding you do so. I mean, I think it's a nice social thing to do, right? I think it's socially positive to return one's cart to a place where people won't run into it, where it's not a problem for somebody else. I can imagine, though, that there are people who return their carts due to habit or their parents telling them to do so, and are still lousy human beings in general. I can imagine that comic book villain, the one good thing he does, return the cart. Other than that, eating babies. Like, this seems absolutely plausible, but yeah, I mean, I always enjoy returning the cart, because I think as I do so, I think I'm making someone else's job easier. At times, I've been known to go collect other carts from out the parking lot. At one point long ago, I worked as a cashier at the local Target store, and as part of that job, when the carts were getting backed up, I would occasionally go outside to help collect them, and I know how frustrating and annoying it is as a worker to have to run around the lot finding all the different carts, and so it's fun helping out a little bit and get some extra ones. That said, the moments in my life I felt most like a superhero, those moments when, due to a gust of wind or some accident of the universe, I notice a rolling cart rolling across the parking lot heading to someone's car, and I see it before my eyes. I see it and say, Resorty, this is your moment to be a superhero. And I stride across the parking lot, stride across, and stop that cart. I usually don't do the thing I want to do, which wait until the very last second and put my hand between the cart and the car. But yeah, rarely will you see a child crying from the window of a burning building. Rarely will you see the bank robbery in progress, but you will occasionally see the cart maliciously on its way to hit somebody's car. And on that moment, you can be a true hero. It's a very strange feeling, because I know it's not exactly heroic, but it does feel like I'm making an actual difference in a positive way in the world. Or positive way in the world that matters, maybe. I don't know. Some sociologists did a study of cart returners versus cart apathy. It said a lot about people's psychology. I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it. I think what I'm interested in is how people explain that decision to themselves. How they say to themselves, I want to return the cart, or I do return the cart, versus people who say, I'm not going to, or I don't want to. What's the justification at hand? Because as a cart returner, it's very hard for me to come up with interesting or good reasons for why one would not return the cart, other than I guess, like, I'm a very busy person. Yeah, I guess I get how someone could say that, but I would feel so bad saying that, because it seems like a complete lack of empathy for other people. But maybe that's the point of this study. I do wonder what portion of people return their carts in order to feel, what's the word I want? Superior. In order to feel superior to other people. Like, haha, they didn't, but I did, that kind of thing. Maybe the reason people leave stuff behind is because someone gets paid to do this. Yeah, Yeah. That's a good point. I'd be taking someone's job away if I put the carts away. They had to rush off to save a kid from a burning building. That'd be good. Right? I'm okay with saying, do not leave the cart, or do not put the cart away if you have to save a child from a burning building. That is definitely true. Hello to David Winlow. Do I like Beetlejuice? I've never seen Beetlejuice. It struck me as being vaguely horror when I was a kid, and so I never ever saw it. If I do like it, you have some good news. Winona Ryder and Michael Keaton are going to be back in a new Beetlejuice movie. Is this an ad? Are you making me read an ad on my own channel? Winona Ryder and Michael Keaton coming back to a new Beetlejuice movie. It's going to be directed by the same director as the first Beetlejuice movie, which is Tim Burton. Cool. I'm glad you're excited for it. Like I said, I've never seen any Beetlejuice films. I know the general story in which you say the name 3 times, and this dude shows up, and then he like cackles and causes problems. But I know nothing more past that. I know the fellow wears like a black and white striped outfit. But that's the entirety of my knowledge of that show. It's a dark comedy. Okay. The advertising at least struck me at age, 8, 9, whatever that was, as being scary. Like the Beetlejuice character had this awful, like mocking, cruel smile. And I imagined he'd be messing people up in some way. But I know it was a kid's movie. I know it's common for children to watch it back then. I was a particularly sensitive child. I was strongly opposed to things that might make me scared, which definitely did not help my social credit at school. I actually don't know what I did. I don't know what I did when people would be talking about, hey, you see the latest scary movie? I don't think I would say, no, I'm a coward. Like, I think I would probably say, oh, haven't gotten to that one yet. How about you tell me about it? As a way of avoiding the awkwardness of admitting my my fears. But no, I haven't seen Beetlejuice. Maybe I'll do so. If a second episode's coming out, and wow, that one came out in the 80s, right? 80s, early 90s. It's now the year 2024, so on about 30 some years later, we're getting around to Beetlejuice 2. Maybe that'll be worth checking out at some point. Now that I'm an adult and get the right kind of distance from it. Does it hold up though? Have any of you seen Beetlejuice recently? Is it still an enjoyable film? Was it good for its time? Was it enjoyable only when Ronald Reagan was in the presidency? Or is it still hip and cool? HPG asks, hey Resorty, have you heard of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV? I haven't, HPG, but have you heard of the award-winning, live-action, complete, energetic browser experience called Raid Shadow Legends? Raid Shadow Legends, now available on your mobile device. Vote right now to join the game with link #Resorty, and you'll have an opportunity to get 5,000 gold coins and 1 free hero. Raid Shadow There you go. Beetlejuice movie still holds up, still enjoyable. Hey, very cool. I'll have to check it out at some point. Thank you for the tip on films I should watch. I'm sure it's on Prime or on one of the other streaming services. We'll find it somewhere, I'm sure. Klaus says, another breaking news, the NCAA and Power 5 agreed to pay student athletes directly. Huh. Okay, how far... on the one hand, I'm delighted that people are being paid for their labor. I think it's an unfortunate thing when businesses, corporations, schools, whatever, make money off other people's labor and do not pay the laborers at hand. That's important to me. On the other hand, I think I'm someone who would prefer a split between college academics and college athletics for kind of standard boring professor reasons. Yeah. I do accept that college athletics are a way in which some people are able to go to school who wouldn't otherwise, and that's pretty cool, and it's pretty important. But I think, unfortunately, there's so much behind-the-scenes fundraising that is only for sports that could also benefit, all the other students too. and the way in which student athletes are sometimes given so much support that I see would help all of the other students, and it's just not available to them, really, really makes me sad. So when I was a first-year graduate student, I wasn't yet teaching, but instead I was hired on by the athletics department to be a personal tutor to the basketball team. And these folks were, well-meaning and fairly hardworking, and that's pretty cool. But they had the privilege of having someone sit and talk them through all of their homework. And so they'd be doing their studying, and the minute they didn't know something, they wouldn't have to go ask the professor. They wouldn't have to study hard or get on Google. They would just turn and say, "Hey, Resorty, what's this mean?" And my job would be to say, "Well, this means da 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 da." And awesome. I think students should have that. I just don't want to be only a limited subset of students who are trying to maintain their eligibility for NCAA purposes. So that's my standard rant on that one. But cool. Yeah, like I said, I'm glad that people who do labor are getting paid for it. I think it is a very strange thing to have a multi-million-dollar enterprise that is not paying the people who are doing a lot of the work for it. So that's how it goes. That's how it goes. All right. I think that's enough blather for today. Thank you for coming up with a topic worth discussing, because I went live today with almost nothing to discuss, and then there we were discussing cart corral etiquette, grocery shopping carts. That was your important topic on today's stream. One never knows what topic will come up, but today it was that one, and that works pretty well. So before we go ahead and do some game time, anything on your mind, anything you want to talk about, anything that's happening that's worth mentioning? Happy to hear any comments you got on anything. We could talk for a while more if we want to. It's all good. How about Microsoft having plans to take over Steam? I saw a tweet about this. I saw a tweet that Microsoft has offered or will offer or maybe offering the good people at Valve huge money, billions and billions of dollar dues for Steam. I think I also saw some post underneath it that said this was old news. It's not something that's actually going to happen. It is one vague report from a while back that's not going to come to fruition. Now, on the one hand, there's nothing I can do or say that will change this, right? If it were the case that right now Gabe Newell and Bill Gates are sitting down and shaking hands, I can't stop this, right? I can go, boo, this is unfortunate, but literally all of my games are on Steam, and so I'm kind of just stuck with whoever's running the show. So because of that, I don't have any strong opinions, but sure, I would prefer it if we had more than one or two electronics companies in the world right now. It would be cool if there were multiple companies out there. So I don't think it's happening. I think we're okay, but who knows? Good seeing you, Dex. How you doing? You've been playing too much Nurgle and may have caught the plague. I've never played Nurgle, but I hope you're feeling better soon, my friend. I hope. Ah, goodness. Man, I hope it's not the case that Microsoft take over Steam. It'd be pretty unfortunate. Daigle, that's a heck of a story. Daigle, that is something, my friend. Fozzie Orb, if Steam were to be bought out by Microsoft, you would give up gaming. No, you wouldn't. No. You sound to me like the kind of people who will say, if my preferred presidential candidate doesn't win, I'm moving to Canada. Like, on the one hand, we say these things, right? And maybe even in the moment we believe it. But then you recognize this important part of your life, that is to say, playing video games / living in the United States, is just hard to give up. So, I don't mean to doubt your sincerity. I don't mean to doubt that you believe you would do this. But no, you're not going to say goodbye to gaming, right? You've given up EA, Ubisoft, and Activision Blizzard. Okay, maybe you would. I shouldn't question other people's abilities, but I know that I would not be able to do so. Maybe I would. I don't know. It would be saying goodbye to streaming if I gave up on video gaming. You'd have to instead have me here like, let's talk about my coffee today, friends. You know what? I like coffee. Let's now talk about, you know what? Big pens. You don't want that. I need to have some video games to keep this thing going. But, Yeah. Maybe it is possible to give up gaming. For me, at least, it's too central of an enjoyable hobby. I do like reading quite a bit, but for me, there's something like nothing like video games to make me feel better about the world and like I've spent time well, etc., etc. Something like that. Anyway, let's push the button here. Let's go play. Hello, oops. Let's go ahead and play a little bit of a game called Warhammer III. There it is. We're continuing a playthrough we started yesterday. That playthrough is an Elspeth playthrough, one of the newest champions, lords, heroes, whatever her name is, added to the game a couple weeks back. Gonna be good, but it'll be good for sure. Jesse says, I joke about the coffee, but you have another streamer you watch who's a massive coffee gourmet. Oh, I know it. I know there are people who are so into coffee and can have interesting conversations about it. For me, the knowledge of coffee is, this coffee is hot. This coffee is iced. How are they different, right? This is all I've got. Well, when there's discussions about like a light roast versus a dark roast, this one's from Kenya, this one's from Nicaragua. These are words. These are words. They're words that mean almost nothing to me, unfortunately. So I'm glad there are people out there, though, who can talk about that. In the same way, I'm glad there are people out there who can sing soprano parts. I myself cannot sing soprano parts, but I'm glad they exist. Yeah, I suspect if video games popped out of existence tomorrow, I would find some way to keep streaming. I would have to think very serious about what that would be. I'll be happy to take any recommendations right now. Any recommendations on what I should fill my stream with once video games stop existing? Maybe I should welcome James Hoffman's new video about what a good cup of coffee is. My wife watches James Hoffman regularly. He is a bit of a coffee connoisseur, someone who has a lot of opinions based on how to make one's coffee and different ways to make it better and worse and so on. And the new video I've heard is very, very, very good, very professional, very well put together. But I've not seen it because the words he will say, I will feel like mockery, right? The same way that someone would say to me, you want to sing a soprano part, just make your voice go higher. Come on, Resorty, make your voice go higher, right? It's something I cannot do. In the same way, I cannot appreciate coffee in the way that people like that can, and I'm impressed they can, but I'm also impressed by people who can juggle, and I can't juggle, so that's all fine too. Anyway, let's push this button and see what is what. The forces of not the Empire have begun to coalesce around us. We currently hold a little over half of all Imperial land, and we are working on taking over a bit more. The central mechanic of the Empire playthrough is the Empire in stagnancy, in ascendancy, or in crisis and collapse? And so it's a measure of how many of the 100, I think, holdings the Empire has under control. I think we're at 57 or 58 right now. Yesterday, we managed to take over, I think, 2 or 3 of them. And then also yesterday, we managed to convince one of the other Imperial heroes, lords, or whatever they are, to join up with us. We confederated them. They stopped existing. We took over their territory. And we actually can't support their army as well. So our economy's been in kind of a rough shape for the past, I don't know, half an hour of gameplay maybe. So we'll need to figure out how exactly to fix that and to hold off the enemies nearby, because there are vampire enemies everywhere and greenskin enemies and enemies. But yesterday we unlocked mortars. Looking forward to build some mortars today and see how those work. I'm guessing that mortars, similar to rockets, can shoot up and over stuff, as opposed to needing a straight line like the cannon or the gunners. But we'll see. Also, as I begin playing the game, as I begin like laying out my forces on the battlefield and making people march around here and there, I immediately think, oh, people do this with little figurines on actual physical surfaces. What is that like? Like, how much fiddliness is there? Like, you say, okay, I'm gonna take my handgunners. I'm gonna have them march on top of this hill to get ready to aim down on the enemy. Soon I'll be prepared. And then the games master says, nope, there's a mountain in the way. You can't shoot anything. You say, curses. We're showing 45 in decline. Do we have to unpause to fix this? Do we lose a ton of territory I didn't notice? It can be a lot of filliness. One turn may be much, much longer in tabletop. Got that. Hello, no good way to say this. I'm up early. No, this is normal time for me. I've been live now for an hour. Every day I'm here this time. A lot of filliness. I think there are people who stream the Warhammer board game or tabletop game. Maybe we should watch it together at some point and see how it goes. Did someone actually lose everything? Because almost certain we were yellow heading towards green. How do we tell? I think if I go into my I'm the Queen of the Forest view here, we can see who holds what. So all of this is rightfully Imperial land. I don't want to count these. It feels like there's fewer than 45 though. Who knows? Who knows? We'll sort it out eventually. For right now, we can only control ourselves. And so what have we been doing? I think we just started this turn. We're not ending it. And I believe I'd like to fight Fort Sold and Steingart here, held by the Black Venom Greenskins. I believe we looked at them yesterday, and they are equivalent strength to us. Actually, we're quite a bit stronger than they are, as of right now. I'll take it. I'll take it. While we're here, let's see if anyone wants to deal with me. Anybody want to do trade or such? Hey, the good dwarves of Karakern would like to engage in trade with me. They're currently at war with the Black Venom, the exact same people that we're heading for in a moment. Fantastic. Let's make that trade. I will not even take their money. I'll also go non-aggression with them. Being friends with the people beneath the ground. I love it, I love it, I love it. They used to play 40k when young, took days to play 5 turns. No dungeon master, just arguing with their opponents over where things are millimeters out of range. That does sound pretty fiddly and also like a kind of gameplay I would not enjoy. But yeah, I know that in Warhammer, one can use like rulers, right? The characters can move 14 inches. So you get the ruler out and figure out the 14 inches. That's absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. I wonder if that's the speed at which I should be playing battles in this game also. If I'm missing out on things by going too fast. Also, the enemy's allowed to move at the same time I'm allowed to move. It feels like cheating to me. The people of Clan Angard here, these are the dwarves that won the last playthrough we did. We were playing the Forest Ent dude, Durathu, I believe, and while we were trying to hold on to the forest, the Clan Angarund ended up taking basically everything nearby. So, believing that they were very strong last time, we'll see if they're strong this time also, and want to go trade at least... and then maybe more beyond that. Hello, hello! How much do you want to balance the offer? Nothing. Apparently we do not have enough money to pull it off, so I can't make the offer right now. Let's see. Wrong direction. That's him paying me. Well, I think we can't do that right now. That's fine. Okay, back to seeing what's what. In particular, preparing for this war. So we have 2 armies right now. One of the armies, where am I? I'm lost. One of the armies is Elspeth's own army right here. Elspeth's own army right here is size 19 out of 20. I believe we combined a couple of groups yesterday to move her off of the 20. We may have learned about a new kind of units. We may have no money at all. The mortar, right. I would like to get mortars. Unfortunately, mortars are only available up in this area here. So to have her run up that direction to pick up one of those straight away. And can you get here? Hey, you can. Hey, you can. Hey, you can't quite. But you are in that territory, so you now have access to mortars as well. Down here, cost us 618. We will do that one next. We also have halberdiers now. Don't know how to use them. Are they better than spearmen? Let's see. So their armor's 30, speed 31, melee attack 28, melee defense 44. Compare that to simple spearman. 2237 on attack and defense. So, yes, they seem like they're slightly better than the non-shielded spearmen. In particular, they have armor piercing, along with anti-large. You can click a pin on a unit card to compare it more easily. Click a pin. Oh, here. Thank you, thank you. Is it clicked already? Pin unit for comparison on the unit information panel left side of the screen. So it's pinned there now. So when you go off of it. Oh, wait. So the negatives there are how much worse is the one you're on versus the one you have pinned. So the spearmen are negative everything relative to the halberdiers. The spearmen here are level 3. We can recruit halberdiers at level 2. Okay. I think then I'm going to junk the unshielded spearmen. Fine. And then next turn, we'll be able to buy both of those, I believe. That seems good. All right, the other army we have is over here. It's the army of Alberic Haupt Andersen. He was one of the independent lords here, and now he is not. He was being attacked by 3 people simultaneously, and we offered Confederation. He accepted it. If he's attacked by the other folks nearby, I can imagine it would be a pretty bad thing. What's this, though? Earlier we saw this river here, an important river across which 2 electors fight regularly. What's this one here? The Lightziger Ford, the site of a famous battle in 2427 that culminated in a duel fought in the middle of a ford between the Elector Counts of Stirland and Talbotland. 1 second. Both of these are some people fought in the middle of the river. So, is an important feature of the Warhammer universe that people fight in rivers. This feels like it might be a core element of the world. As the water flows between us, we will, Over here is a Shrine of Ill Omen also. Overgrown, exhumed graves sit around a fell shrine that glows with sinister power, known to be responsible for rousing the nearby dead. So maybe that's how the necromancers and the vampires get their armies, perhaps. Hey, Jester, what's up? Good seeing you. All right. This army here is smaller than I'd like it to be. When we first brought them into our nation faction, we were then negative 200 money a turn. So I sold off some of their troops. They're just staying on defense inside of the holding here, and I hope that's gonna be okay. For right now, though, I believe that is our entire turn. Just moving back to hire 2 more folks. Seems good to me. Oh, this captain. So, this captain, Elgar Hasselhoff, I tried to get rid of him before. I believe I just banded him, and then he came back. May I get rid of you again? Heroes will be permanently disbanded regardless of immortality. You're a hero, not a lord. So please do go away. And please stay away. I need more money, thank you. Okay, so that goes. All the stories in Warhammer must be overly dramatic. I mean, how else do they keep selling books, right? If they read the book and sit back and just see a nice little fairy story about the 2 electors sit down politely and have a conversation, one agreeing to send a little bit more grain to the other in exchange for a vote, where would the joy in that be? Speaking of dramatic stories, though, yesterday Reddit was all a Twitter, all a flutter, over apparently George R.R. Martin has again said he's working on his big book. Don't worry, he's working on it. And this led to a long conversation I noticed in the various subreddits about people being so angry this book is not done yet. Many people saying the next book in the Song of Ice and Fire, Song of Fire and Flame, whatever this genre is, so angry that it's not been finished, and saying things like, The last time there's any movement on this thing, George W. Bush was in the White House, etc. Now, I've not read any George R. R. Martin. I didn't watch the show and so on. But it seems that people who really love this series have now had that unfortunate switch where they've begun to hate the series instead because it's just kind of frozen in time. There's probably nothing worse than disappointment. And these people seem really, really disappointed. Really, really, really disappointed. Another general returns. My guess is, maybe I'm wrong on this, my guess is the person that we recently confederated has a whole bunch of heroes. They keep popping back up. I don't recall hiring them at all. I got a mission to recruit a lord. I already have 2 lords. They didn't recruit him though, unfortunately. Also a mission called Wreak Havoc. Raise or sack a settlement belonging to any of the enemies of the Emperor. Our fellow men have requested we wreak havoc upon their enemy by ransacking the foe's lands. They may abide by the Emperor if we enact this dark mission. Okay. Maybe they're hating on the author, not the series. Okay. I mean, I see what it is to be disappointed with someone that you looked up to, right? I don't know the story well enough, but as I understand it, George R. R. Martin was doing really well getting through his books over the course of years and years and years, and then he kind of wrote himself into a corner, or people can't quite figure out what to do next. You can't figure out how to bring the story together, and so instead of working on it, he's just pushing it off for more than a decade now. And people, I guess people don't believe that they themselves could do better, but they do perhaps believe that he should do better. How's the reconquest of the Empire going? It looks like poorly at EDL, actually. It looks pretty poorly. We're up to 57 or so, and now we're down to 45. So the Empire is now getting a penalty, even though I didn't do anything wrong. So I don't know who lost what, but the fracturing of the Empire has begun to fall apart. It must fight for survival before it's too late. Wrest back your rightful territory lest the slump continue. So, yeah, growth is down. Mercenaries are down. Everything is down. It's terrible, terrible, terrible. But we'll need to work on taking some land soon enough. Hopefully the Emperor gets it figured out. As mentioned, we want to hire a mortar. We also want to hire a halberdier. These proper knights with lances and swords, I'm guessing I want to use them at some point. As of right now, we only have pistols and rifles, but being able to charge through in a way that isn't just showing up on the back line and shooting, I'm guessing could be pretty strong, but right now we don't have the money for that. Anyway, in one turn, this army will be full up, and then we'll head to the south to go engage with the Black Venom folks. That will be good. Alright, what else there to do? Over here, we have Albrecht Haupt Anderson's army just hanging out there still. Beyond that, we have the enemies that were here previously are not here anymore. So they must have realized they cannot win. That said, that's the Empire. Never mind. Oh, you know what? Yesterday we had a pop-up saying there was a disagreement between the followers of Sigmar and the followers of some god of nature. I've forgotten his name right now, or her name, their name. And I believe the pop-up said, this may lead to civil war. So I wonder if Krugenheim, which belongs to Talabekland, has broken off from the Empire. Huh. Okay, I wonder if that's what's happening here. Because something is bad here, obviously. I don't know what it is, though. Because it's still showing it belongs to an Empire people. Yeah, I'm not sure. Not sure exactly. Tal is the god of nature. Got it. Yeah, who knows. Okay, so we're saying you're just hanging out here for now. Good. Is it possible to get troops more cheaply from the Garden of Moor? Let's check and see. There may be a Garden of Moor recruitment button here. The Amethyst units. Nope, can't do that. Because I don't have the gunnery school. Electric Count State troops. Can't do that because you must have Sword of the Empire. Regiments of Renowned. Can't do that yet. Not level 15. So I don't think we have a way of getting things from... Where is it? From the gardens here. We've unlocked the possibility to make mortars and such. I think we can get mortars at all because we've unlocked this, but not certain on that one. Okay, I believe that's a turn. I believe that's the whole turn. Could we be doing more? Possibly. I need building slots, frankly. That's the big thing I'd like more than anything, is place to make more buildings, to make more money, to make more troops, to make more money, to make more buildings, etc. Yesterday we went under 200 nations for the first time in this playthrough, and the numbers keep sliding down, down, down. Speaking of folks who were destroyed early game, do any of you know, in your opinion, who is the weakest start in this game? And have you tried to play as them ever? What's it like to play as the weakest start? Is it possible for them to survive? In the same way that you can begin games like Victoria 3 playing as some Native American Aboriginals and hoping your best, or hoping you do your best. Kind of fun. They say that I revel in victory. They say I spend more time erecting monuments to battles past than managing the realm. They say I'm a fool. Well, they say a lot of things. We could say we'll see who is the fool, getting a bonus to leadership for 3 turns. I do plan to go to war in the next 3 turns. That sounds great. Or maybe a more humble approach. Get cheaper recruitment for 3 turns. The recruitment is done. It is time only for battle. We'll see who's the fool out there. Because we spoke that way, the tree hammers are no more. Guessing the tree hammers are greenskins, given their insignia is a cut down tree. Also, disciplinarian. Good order should be at the heart of any regime. Albrecht Haupt Anderson spent multiple turns in a settlement with low control. Because of that, he can now increase control a little bit more. Also refined schematics, allowing our artillery folks to fight more strongly, do more damage. We've done 3 of the initial unlocks, actually 4 of the initial unlocks for our starting troops. As what? It's hard for me to think what I want the identity of my my armies to be. As right now, it's a little bit of everything, the biscuits and the beans. I need to find a way to ensure that we have a core identity of what we're doing. I want that identity to just be guns go boom, but I worry that guns go boom is not a sufficiently defensive army to do well. That said. Yeah, for right now, I think we need to have more defense clap on the line. Let's go ahead and do that. And then eventually guns go boom is our identity. Alright. The people of Soland have a population. Extra population here. So the capital of Pilfendorf, previously held by vampires, can go from being a hamlet to instead a village. More money, more good. Speaking of more money, more good, we're really quite positive on money right now. I just spent all the excess on upgrading that, but cool to see we can maybe support additional troops in the Eastern armies sooner or later. For now, though, we head on down to here. Then I guess we're going to go to war with these folks. Oh, you know what the big change is there? So we just lost 800 money a turn by having Elspeth not at home. This is one thing I struggled with so much in last playthrough. Figuring out how to keep heroes in a useful position where our economy still functions. As of right now, it's still good. In last playthrough, we had a swing of about, I think, 1,000 money, where anytime our hero left our land, we would not be able to pay any of the bills. All the money would go away. Red, very, very bad. So I probably want to recruit another hero just to be responsible for keeping the economy running. And we do have a quest for getting a second hero also. So let us see here. I think you go to the city and then recruit a lord. That's right, lords, not heroes. So Bertie Kusterman could be recruited. We have no generals right now. We can't afford an engineer, though. Instead of getting more money and cut back on expenses, seems like nonsense to me. Must spend. So of the three, he is fleet-footed. He's also the cheapest. Maybe because we've hired him previously. Yeah, we must have already hired him, but we don't have the upkeep running right now. I see. The other ones we need to hire and then also upkeep. The fleet-footed moves faster, also ignores combat penalties from terrain. Perceptive gets more magic items, fancy fancy. Regal, more control, more leadership aura. So fellow with moves faster is not super easily economy. Regal at least helps with control. That could be good. Anyway, to spend, I must fight. It's true. You have to do it 3 times no matter what it is. Build, spend, fight. Alright, I'm guessing there's no particular reason to declare war preemptively. I'm not sure I'm even allowed to do so exactly. Let's see. So, currently the Black Venom are fighting Karakern and Averland here, and Zufbar. I don't know where Zufbar is, but I know that Averland is right here. So, who dat? The Black Venom Greenskins have an army that's standing here, so it's certainly not. They're not sieging themselves. Very small army, though. Can we see that they're garrison? So I don't think I've done much fighting of Greenskins at all. Oh, I remember the Orc Boys. I do recall that a little bit. This will be our first group that has ranged against us, if we fight them. But surely, Goblin Bows cannot stand against the might of the Empire's cannon. Maybe. Alright, so you're passing your turn again, fine. Hey, Avatar, good seeing you. How's it going? Birdie leveled a bit, so while wounded, he's now recruitable again. Got it, Cypher. I didn't have Birdie. I'm guessing Birdie was one of Albrecht's troops previously. Alright, this next turn, to battle. Hopefully our friends in Averland don't lose territory to the Greenskins. Averland, Verland. Who knows? I need to listen to a book on tape of this game. I need to hire one of the producers of this game to come read all the names for me. Very useful. The kind of things that one never considers until they stream. Like, it's some letters here. Good old A letters. Declare heresy. The seeds of heresy is suspected in one of our settlements. The Grand Theogonist has released a witch hunter and charged to root out the chaos taints. Hero recruited a man named Aldebert Gausser, who is quite the white fellow. Hello. His little image here is upsettingly bright, but our first witch hunter? Huh. What do we know about him? What can he do? I mean, he has a pistol and a foil that's similar to the guy in Vermintide, Victor. Any special abilities or look like nothing in particular right now. So being given this person, I have to pay money for him. I'm not sure I enjoy having. Where do you live? All right, Albert Gautzer is here in Wissenberg. Now, he said he was sent because there's corruption in these places. I don't see corruption. I see a positive on control. So maybe it's just a random event, or maybe the people who run the church are wrong. Don't let them hear I said that, but I'm guessing you're probably pretty good in the fighting and such. But we don't have any space in our army right now. So maybe I can use you to do scouting or something? Because I want to know what's in... Oh, never mind. I was saying before I want to know what's in Gristle Valley, but Durathu's taking it over. So probably it's Ratman or something, but we'll see. These names are pseudo-German, so ask Namda's friends say them for me. It's true, we do have a native German speaker staying with us now, so we can definitely ask her to come on stream and read all the names. I think she would find streaming very, very odd, though. She would not understand what's happening. Like, she understands the internet, don't worry. But she would not understand why anyone would watch this. You're like, what is wrong with you? Why are you watching this? Makes no sense. But that's what it is. Alright, maybe we can go harm someone. For now, you go ahead and move forward to out this way. Good old Aldebert. Maybe I'll use them as a scout to look around some more. I'm guessing they're very cool instead of armies as well. Alright, so, Elspeth, can you make it here this turn? You can. You can. So this is a minor holding. The other one they have is, that's a major holding. It looks like it's actually factually a dwarf place. Wait, one second. Oh, okay, so Carrick-Herne is not Fort Sol. Fort Sol is a smaller one behind. And its garrison has some big uns, has some orc boys, some orc R boys. I don't think I've seen them before. I'm gonna say it's Orc Arrow. Not sure. Not sure. I plan to go this direction though, so I'll go this direction to the southeast and see what is what. So they're raiding. Wait, are they raiding their own territory? Wait, are you the same people? They're greenskins. This is held by greenskins. Are the orcs idiots? I mean, the answer is yes, obviously. How old is Nam's best friend? She's 42, I believe, maybe 44, but that's how it goes. Well, Cypher, you're good. Cypher, I have not noticed anything you've done that is backseating. Don't you worry. If you get like, Resorty, you have misused your Magus level 3 ability. Resorty, you must cast it only on the... Then I'll tell you to knock it off. But no, everyone in this channel has been so cool recently about helping with mechanics, but not telling me wrong things to do. Or not telling me I'm doing things wrong. This might be a profound blunder. Let's find out. This is an act of war. Yep, here we go. You must declare war against the Black Venom. So we're much, much stronger, but that's also counting our second army, which is hanging out up here. So that's fine. Here goes us. Is that supposed to scare us? Okay, cool.
I foresee great
So forward to battle and such. Okay, they ran away to the other side there. They went away to that side.
Amethyst
That is still inside the ambit of the city. So if we attack, we'll get that group also. Well, we're all the way in right now, so if we just stand there, then they'll attack us with the city as well. So I believe the die is cast, etc., etc. A lovely decisive victory. We're going to fight this one out and try to learn more about greenskins. Very cool though. Are we riding dragons yet? No dragons yet get a druid. That said, Elspeth does now have a horse. So this is our first battle using her on horseback. Hopefully she can get in and out a little bit more quickly and maybe do some halfway decent what's the word for it? Non-melee fighting. She seems not super great on melee. That said, we'll see how she compares to these greenskins. Gonna be good. The enemy sallies out to fight on the field. Goblin archers can pepper the enemy from afar with varying success. They're expendable, they're weak against armor, they have poor leadership. I believe my pistoliers are armored on horseback, so it might be a good idea for us to rush at the archers with our horseback people. When you declare war, it can be a good idea to check on who they're at war with. The adversary will give you money to join the war. Oh, really, Lack? Okay, there are other Imperial people in this war. I probably could have asked them to help me out. But with that said, I didn't. Maybe next time we will. All right, it is the case that we have reinforcements coming in 2 minutes. Those reinforcements do have a hero or a lord. Lord is the word for it, I apologize. And a whole bunch of little greenskins. So, are there even any orcs in this group, or is it just a bunch of goblins? You appear to be goblins, you appear to be goblins, goblins, orcs. So there are a few units of orcs. There also is one command squad, that right, named Gnarla Spike. She's part of a spear infantry group. And more goblins. Right. 2 orc groups, a bunch of goblins past that. Now, yesterday I was told that this is not just a random thing. The favorable wind thing. Apparently there's some way to see the meteorological map of mana in this world. I haven't discovered how to do that yet. But anytime this number feels upsettingly low, I go ahead and roll it again. So it's 9 out of 45. It feels like I should be able to get a higher roll than 9 out of 45. So let's roll it again and surely get higher than 9. Survey says, this is the third roll in a row in which I've gotten the exact same score back. So I don't know if 9 is as high as possibly can go. Something I'm not understanding about this mechanic still. We'll figure it out eventually. Such garbage, though. Absolute garbage. Okay. We find ourselves on sort of a hill, but nothing compared to their hill there. You read on Reddit it might be bugged right now and can't give you a higher roll. See, I can see people saying that, but not actually it being true. I can imagine people saying like, "Oh, this thing's bugged. I never get my roll." But I wonder if it's actually true. It's not possibly a higher roll right now. I love it, love it, love it. I also just noticed I'm blocking some troops here. So would it be better for me to be more in the corner? Like, should I move myself away over to here? I'm Elspeth now. Look at me, I'm the queen. I don't know. I don't want to block out too many characters, but I never know what to be. Whatever. I'm not going to change it. It's fine. No one's complained yet. It must be okay then. Okay, let's think about deployment and such. So this is our first time fighting an uphill battle. We have overwhelming numbers, but we should be good. I'm just less sure how to use my gunmen and cannon in this case. Like, we could try to roll our cannon in front, I guess, and shoot up. Is that possible? I don't know how shooting works. What I do know, though, is we have a new unit to look at called the Mortars. Here we go, with cauldrons on wheels. The Mortar Anti-Infantry Group. Cool. What are their abilities there? They cannot run. They're a siege attacker, able to attack city gates. Fascinating. Fascinating, fascinating. All right. Groups. Shield groups. I have the one halberd right now. Halberd, rather. Say halberd. Halberd ears here. I was wearing their goofy clown pants. And they got the halberds. And that's what they do. Guessing I don't want people to charge into them, but maybe they should do some, like, flanking fun, possibly. I'll put them in a group with the swordsman, I guess. And then we have a bunch of gunning friends, a bunch of cavalry. Got our cannon, and then our two siege weapons that can shoot over people's heads. Good. All right, I'm going to take my cavalry and move them out the way. The folks who are joining are all and only little goblins. So I kind of wonder what would happen if I had my cavalry just wait for them and then launch onto them. Riding up the hill feels real bad. We could potentially just charge the middle. I don't know what to do with charging. It's too confusing on high ground. So for right now, y'all live over here. I'll deal with you later. All right. Let's get our cannon at the very front. I'm going to roll them forward, I think, and see what happens. Okay. I'm going to have our spearmen walk in front of the cannon. No, it doesn't work. Then the cannon will shoot them instead. I want the spearmen to walk on the sides of the cannon to be able to go in front if things go bad. So, okay, I'm going to move the sword people out the way. And then spear people. And I have half of you here. The other half of you here. You'll march forward and hope for the best. Okay. We then have our swords people. Our sword people. So, secret strategy, hide the spearman in the cannon barrel. I mean, given their goofy pants, I could see people being like Pippin and doing some acrobatics. I could see them load into the cannon and get fired out. They do something like tuck and roll on the way out, and then spear the enemy. I want to see more Empire-based acrobatics, if you please. Yeah, I mean, some measure here is just how does the enemy move in response to us and our movement. We know that the orc folks are right here, I believe. And these two here are the orc folks, rest are all goblins. So I'm going to throw this other walking soldiers here and just push in and see what we figure out. This is the long way to say I don't know what to do until the enemy moves. We'll see. We then have our shooter friends. So the long line of shooters, because we're marching uphill, I think we're going to make them go in front also. So they can't go in front of the cannon, but this is such a weird spot. I guess we'll start here and just walk up and hopefully get some targets to shoot. Man, shooting sure is awkward, isn't it? Maybe it'd be better to have the cannon off to the side. I wonder what happened with the cannon across our lines. Hopefully no friendly fire. We had some friendly fire yesterday. It was pretty bad. Kind of bummed me out. Okay. So, spear friends, you're gonna go over here. And indeed, over here. And then we're trying to put our gunners out front, and they will lead the march. Alright, we then have an engineer. Engineer, I don't know. Are you gonna protect the cannon? Sure. And then we have our beloved Mistress of Death and Disorder on a horse the first time ever. The horse is armored. That's nice. The spellcaster, armor piercing, very fast now. I believe we recently increased her aura of leadership, so I'm gonna just dump her in the middle for right now, and we'll figure out past that. All right, last things we then have rockets and mortars. I'm gonna put them over here. No, because they can shoot over stuff, I'm gonna leave them central also and see what's what. Hello AI bot, how's it going? Good seeing ya. Cat. So the hope is we can adjust our lines in response to how they adjust their lines. I'm hoping as we march forward with the gunmen first, they'll come one side or the other, and then we can adjust our spears and swords and so on in response to that. That's the plan. Let's see how this works while shooting uphill. Here we go. Here we go. They're running away to their reinforcements, kind of as usual. Or they may be going for the cavalry, I'm not sure. Maybe the hill can be ours, though. Maybe they decide to give up that hill. So, gun people, we're just marching on forward. Nope, let's march on forward. We're going to keep their formation as they go. We'll then have spears walk to the side. Spears walk to the side. Cat. On pause for a moment. Aha! Give them hell! They're getting hell! The cans are actually firing on someone. I'm really surprised by that. Wait, are they not moving now? They have their shields up. They're taking fire and are worried about that. Cat. They have archers. So I'll be careful we don't walk our gunners directly into their archers. They're not going to, but also they're not going to reach anybody. Okay. So. I'm going to have my cannon go ahead and roll up to here now. And we just need to keep an eye and make sure we don't get them exposed. Hey, these are wolf riders. I just now saw wolf riders. Wolf riders move very, very fast and are super flanky. So we need to make sure we get ready for those. So I'm going to have our good friend the engineer go forward also. Cavalry are best stopped by shield people, I believe. You are shield people. So you, unfortunately, are to walk across the cannon. This is fine, don't worry. Everyone's moving and work okay. And then we'll shore up this side with 2 of these 3. This will work fine, don't you worry. Okay. Then, Elspeth moves forward as well. This is going great. The bombardment continues. So we're firing at will. I don't know what the preferred group is. They're actually bombarding the command unit. And I think if I chose a unit, that's what I'd choose also. So, I mean, awesome. Love to see it. Love to see it. That's mortar fire, I believe. Is that right? As the mortar fire is hitting another group next door, all good. I think they're just waiting on the hill. So until we run out of ammo, we can do this all day long. Okay. Y'all are stuck again. I suspect once my gunmen get in close enough, they will then come down the hill in a real hurry. So we have to be ready for that. Okay, archers, again, can see there. We're gonna get charged down on, aren't we? Absolutely getting charged down on. That's be pretty bad. Maybe we can use our cavalry to begin harrying their lines. Is that something? I want you to go skirmishy. Do not guard. Begin dealing with their folks there. Hopefully the combination of our 4 units versus their 1 unit will be just fine. Okay. The cannon is moving forward still. Unpause and see. Is this like leech goblin strategy? Just don't move and take more and more fire against you. 1 group has been flagged. Swell. Cat. Over here, we are not quite in range for firing. Nor are we quite in their range either. We'll have these 2 groups go ahead and pivot around the side. I think. These 2 groups stand just out at distance right now, eventually going in. Cat. Gun dudes at the very edge of range, it looks like. Also, the command unit is now flagging. Cool. Cat, so you 2 just head forward a little bit more. Oh, that's not right. Hit the shift key. You 2 head forward. Or you 3 head forward a little bit more. Fine. Make sure to stay out of range of the archers. Okay. Looking like they're all running in kind of weird directions now. Amazed that the Goblin Wolf Riders haven't done anything quite yet. But this group is moving to try to get away from the riders. This group is moving to try to... Nope, they're just running away right now, or reforming themselves perhaps. 24 seconds until the reinforcement time. Okay, I'd like you all to bear down on the archers, please. Gunmen are firing. Glorious, glorious gunmen. What a slaughter. What an out-and-out slaughter. I don't mean to say that that was a bit too easy, but that may have been just a bit too easy. When reinforcements come, we'll see what happens. Okay, pause the game there. They are bringing in these goblins now. I know my pistoliers can fire while running, so I'm going to have them begin running away and see what happens. My outriders cannot do that, I'm going to have them just fall back and we'll figure it out in a moment. That said, friends, we've been live now for an hour and 30 minutes. It's time for a quick little break. It's 3 minutes of ads. You'll miss nothing, though. The battle will continue in just a moment. I begin to feel a little bad for the greenskins. I know that's not how this game is supposed to work, but this battle, at least, they have not covered themselves in glory. So we'll see how it goes. Anyway, 3 minutes of ads. Oh no, it's a mini crossword. Well, this will be done fairly quickly, I suspect. Let's see. Brand whose 1998 Boxers or Briefs commercial featured Michael Jordan. I believe it's the Hanes brand. Good old Hanes. Oh, that's not how I type that word at all. Okay. Playground reply to Am2 are not. Scram. Beat it, probably. A cousin blank, a hairy member of the Addams family. Cousin it with 2 T's. Compose an email say. Type, probably. Lost focus. So the show Lost was focused on an island. It was focused on like alliances and good and evil, and I do not know. Character who lives at Green Gables. That's Anne of Green Gables for sure. Middle point abbreviation. An average, a mean, that kind of thing. Not sure. Miss Piggy's nickname for her on-again, off-again beau. It's Kermie. Because it's Kermie the Frog. Not sure if I-E or E-Y. I'm going to do I-E. Smudges. Smears, possibly. Trig ratios. Math. Nuns' duds are hammets. The queen of soul familiarly is Aretha. Tidy up is Neaton. Yes, appears that way. So it seems. Till next time in a text, talk to you later. Arcade game character to whom ... might look appetizing. Waka waka waka, Pac-Man indeed. Full is entire. Tattoo artist liquids are inks. The lost focus is the island. I was close but not quite on that one. A ball gown or a little black number. Those are dresses. Lastly, chain that sells camping gear. Trig ratios are apparently signs. There you go. That is the Thursday crossword done. And everybody clapped. All right, what remains of the week? What remains this week is a Monday puzzle. It's a real stinker. This Monday puzzle, we've finished 2 corners and the middle. And yet I spent a large portion of yesterday looking at this exact corner over and over again and not able to figure anything out. So today is probably a day I will be asking for help on this one because I don't want to have it hang out into the weekend also. But yeah, we got a minute left. It's said to prevent interruptions. So like a backup generator would do that. Interruptions, just talking nonstop in a loud voice. No idea. Smaller double. So there's a double bass, like the big ones are called double basses, orchestrally. Doubles are a kind of sandwich. Doubles are a hit in baseball where you get 2 bases. A double could be the mirror image of someone, like a twin possibly. A lookalike generally. There are other uses of double that are not coming to mind right now. We'll see. Great blank. So Great Scott, Great Lake, Great Man history. With an S as an ending, I'm not sure. Mine cart contents are almost certainly ores. They could also be gems if sweltered is wrong. The idea of having a whole minecart of gems, though, is absolutely amazing. If that's right, there'd be a G here, and GP is an ending I don't like at all. Doping scandal substance for short. Performance enhancing drugs, I like as a general term. So I think that ores and PED are correct. Okay, one more than back to the game. Say a lot. I'm not certain on C-SPAN. It was the only television network I think of with 5 letters, though. I'm sure there are other ones, but not sure past that. Say a lot. Okay, well, take a little break there. Get back to an hour. Like I said, I'll probably have some help at some point today, but we'll see. All right, we continue winning this battle. The Wolf Riders are still hanging out, waiting for I do not know what. I'm so fully distracted by this that I cannot imagine anything they'd be waiting for. Now, Big Boy Cannon is showing it is actively in combat. I could force it to bombard something, but it seems like it's pretty well focused. I guess in preparation for the reinforcements, which are coming right now. Can we see them yet? No, they're filthy green eyes or green noses or green tum-tums. They're not yet broken over the gate. I guess knowing they're coming, I should move some other forces in that direction just to be ready. So what we're going to do is have these spearmen move to here. And I haven't cast a single spell yet. Well, I forgot about that. I forgot that our wizard had spells. And I said previously, this is something I forget about all the time. I can never recall that's the case. Does anyone happen to know? Anyone know if the aspect of the Dread Knight's magical attacks imbuement affects ranged attacks or only melee attacks? As of right now, no one's really in melee at all. And so I'd be curious to see, can I have the gunners shoot in that way instead? Hey, here they come! So the reinforcements are here. Also the riders are coming in. So you all try to get there. I definitely put this group too far forward. Alright. We're going to have our caster try to help here. So she can cast magical attack, she can cast Spirit Leech, and then on herself, she can cast various kinds of buffs. For the moment, we're going to have her go Spirit Leech. Yeah. Spirit Leech this group whenever they get close enough. And I should probably have you all pull back. Now, as they pull back, they are taking fire, unfortunately. They also, Wolf Riders may pivot to go on my guns. Not sure. Okay, so with our cavalry pulling back, these folks have turned, I believe. No, they're still chasing after them, heading towards the, turning towards the reinforcements. I'm going to have this group that disengaged turn back and fire here for right now. I'm going to have this group begin riding out. I don't want them caught up by all of this. We'll do that in a second. Know as you progress, their spell may affect the range of the army. Wait. As Elspeth advances, her spell may affect the range of the army. Do you mean, like, she's giving a bonus to how far people can shoot, possibly, with her leadership aura? I'm not quite sure on that, but I understand roughly what you're saying. She casts her spell, awesome. We're then going to have her imbue these folks. And then once that's done, we'll run away with her. Good. Okay, as we're slightly concerned about, it is the case the Wolf Riders had to move on these gunners instead. Unfortunate. So these gunners, I'm going to have turn and fire immediately. These gunners, I mean, they're all facing at nothing now. So, yeah. I should have noticed they were breaking and done something else with them. So we're going to have you, I mean, we can't outrun this. And despite how speedily you folks are moving in, your speed's 31 versus 97. So they're going to be chasing after it terrible, terrible ways. You all move to defend, but this might be a bloodbath. We'll see if it's a bloodbath. Bloodbath coming. We'll pause right before the bloodbath. It's okay, though. All right. Is the cannon shooting folks still? The cannon still has targets, allegedly. I don't know who they're choosing, but they're choosing someone. Engineer dude. Engineer dude, do you have targets also? Engineer dude's not doing a darn thing. I forgot to move the engineer in. I thought that the wolves would be attacking my guns already, and when they never did so, these groups just hanging out back here waiting for an attack that never came. So that's unfortunate. Engineer dude, go ahead and move forward, hang out with Elspeth. Then you all, I don't know. You all will prepare for taking on those folks there. So these are moving to protect this side. You all move to protect this side in their stead. Here's the bloodbath. This is my mistake, but you can watch it. Oh no, the trampling, the trampling, the trampling. My spearmen are there. That is fantastic. Spearmen arrived. Awesome. The main stack is still coming through. You all ran away. You turn and fire on them. You are also firing on them. Good. We're taking archer shots into our gunners. We don't want that. So we'll have our swordsmen get up that group. And we'll have our halberdiers head in to help against the wolf riders. Take the high ground. I mean, you're not wrong. You're absolutely not wrong that trying to shift in this would be very, very, very good. Yeah, you're right. Okay. So, cannon. I felt awkward though about having my artillery moving, not shooting. If we only had like a shoot and roll strategy. Let's roll forward. This is fine. So, guns get up there. So you all are moving to this side. I don't know how to move and fight at the same time. So we're not quite good on. I'm going to trust that all of these can deal with the Goblin Wolf Riders. So because of that, I'm going to have these shooters move high groundy also. These folks are not fully broken, so I'm not sure I should actually be moving quite yet. Okay. These shooters are running away. I'm going to have them turn back and fire on them. Okay, what's happening over here in Cavalryville? Cavalryville, the shooting is happening. You all need to flee while shooting. We want to start moving this way, away from the reinforcements. That's my belief. Okay, let's unpause it for a second and see what happens. Oh god, okay, so my fire at will artillery had begun shooting the nearest target, and I believe they're hitting my gunners also. Alright, team. Alright, team. It's time for you to begin rolling because you screwed up this time. They can shoot over the top, so I'm going to have them just move to here and make sure we protect that location. Are all of you moving? You are not. Alright. You will also rush the archers. Okay. These groups have re-encouraged themselves. Sure, that's nice phrasing. We need to deal with them. So these spearmen are just running forward. Let them head towards the orc boys. These folks have flagged. They will come back at some point, though. Okay, spearmen here. I'd like you to come here. Now, luckily, these goblins coming over do not have range. They have a little range, sorry. They have one range group. Do not have cavalry, so we have time to deal with them. Then you gunners are firing on that group still. They're broken. I want to move them in a moment. Elspeth, not doing a darn thing still. Elspeth, why do you exist this way? Who says it's an okay way to be in the world, Elspeth? Effective hero usage, a goal for the future. Okay, she's gonna cast on that. Outriders are skirmishing, so they're moving away on their own. This group, as mentioned, I want to have move this way. Outriders, I'm asking to move out entirely and then turn back towards the enemy. Pistoliers, you're in range to shoot them. Soon you'll move away again. Cyberorcal, what's up? Good seeing you, my friend. Hope that today's been minimally relaxing, minimally good. It's good to see you. Maybe even maximally good. I don't want to tell you to live your life, but hopefully maximal goodness is coming your way. You folks here are... Uh-oh. Are you moving? I see arrows. I see arrows. Arrows means we've made some decisions. I see a red line on you, which means I believe you're charging towards that group. That seems good. We unpause. We watch that thing's moving. Such excitement everywhere. Looking pretty good. All right. So we have now fully and completely broken the Wolf Riders, right? With the skull there, they can never, ever, ever respond, or return, rather. So, gunners, you can stop shooting. Gunners, take that hill. Okay. I'm not exactly sure where I've deployed, folks. I see my cannon are going here. Have I not moved my other handgunners in? Yeah. So handgunners get up there as well. I hope they don't get overrun. We'll see what happens. Okay, what a... So I know we can turn off different markers here to more easily tell what on earth's going on. There's a lot of lines. A lot of lines, a lot of lines. These long lines here are my artillery moving forward. This line, oh gosh. Well, let people move for a moment and see what's what. Those are arrows coming at my riders from the forest, acting like wood elves. You are moving away. Swell. I do enjoy these moments of looking at different places on the map and seeing what's happening in this bit, what's happening in this bit. How's it going, Ezra Knight? Welcome, welcome. You appreciate my perspective, the new Total War player. As a longtime player, you lost some joy this game brings. Yeah, I've heard that from a number of people. It's fun seeing a beloved game through new eyes. I have this experience when I watch games I know really intimately. For example, RimWorld. I know RimWorld so well, but occasionally when I want to love RimWorld again, I go in and watch someone who's brand new, and I see them making mistakes, but loving the experience of making mistakes. So I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm glad you're here. Hope you're having a good day. And thanks for saying some nice words. You didn't have to, but you did, and I appreciate that very much. You all are doing well. I believe in you for sure. We did cast this. So though I have swordsmen getting onto the archers, they got behind them somehow. Wait, no, they didn't. I'm sorry. This is my soldier group. The archers are behind, in the behind there. That's right, in the behind. Okay, I have spearmen here who are fighting the orc boys. The orc boys are also running away. We'll ignore them at our own peril. Good to good. All right. We unpause again, see how people are moving. Elspeth's not moving at all because she made her cast, and now she's kind of just hanging out. Against archers, I'm not afraid of her dying, so I'm going to have her go and rush in, cast the Dread Knight magical bonus onto our swordsmen, and then once that's cast... Huh. There's only one unit here, but some of them have gotten past the swordsmen. Anyway, we're going to trust Elspeth's ability to fight a little bit. Get that reaping weapon out, cut them down like the chaff they are. Okay. Engineer dude hanging out, not doing a darn thing. Engineer dude, you take the hill also. Gotta make sure he's facing the right direction, though. I always fill up in the right direction. Okay. Looks like possibly all of the reinforcements are going after my cavalry. Given they're mostly melee, that seems like a fairly poor decision. So I'll let them continue to err. Whose line is that? Never interrupt your enemy while they're making a mistake. It's someone's relatively famous line. I've forgotten who it is, though. Alright, Outriders, how fast do you move? You move at a speed of, where's speed? 97. These folks move at a speed of 38. We can do one more salvo and then run away for sure. This is gonna be good. Watching everyone moving. Everyone moving? Everyone is moving for the first time in a long time. Hey, there's Elspeth. Elspeth got onto the archers and feared them tremendously. The hill shall be ours. Now, when we played Wood Elves, which is our last playthrough, our second ever playthrough, Wood Elves, I would occasionally use eagles to chase after groups that were flagging that I was concerned would come back later. And archers are often ones I find challenging once they run away and come back, because by the time I've noticed they're back, they're on top of one of my weaker units. But I don't have eagles, so I could ask Elspeth to chase them down and make them flag over and over again. But I want to use her in a middle location to inspire everybody. So for now, Elspeth's just going to stand in the middle here and see what's what. Actually, is she allowed to cast again? In one, she can cast Spirit Leech right now. Oh, Spirit Leech is better when it's on a single unit, right? So she'd probably save it to begin harming Smorbits, the Great Goblin Shaman. I'll be Smorbits all the way. The cavalry can do the chasing? Okay, that makes sense. Makes sense for you to have them chase on down. But not right now. Not right now. Wait, what's this red line? What's this red line? Hello? Okay, someone is going to fight them, but who is that? It's a line between Elspeth and them. But Elspeth's just moving forward. Huh. We'll figure that one eventually. That's fine. That's all fine. Okay. So I'm going to ask you all to fire together. So you and you... Whoops. Uh-oh. Clicking's not working. Am I stuck on Elspeth somehow? Oh, she's moving to cast. I agree she's moving to cast. Not sure what that was. Okay, you and you and you. I'm going to turn and fire on these one for just a tick or two. Good. Now they're being bombarded by archers, so everybody here, run away. Good. Good to good. Okay. I see that one of my gunman groups taking a lot of damage. Damage sustained. I think they were the ones in range of the archers previously. And they appear not to be moving possibly. So get them up the hill also. Spearman not moving. Oh, we can see down here who's sleeping. Right, groups who are sleeping mean they have no order to do anything, I think. You all really aren't moving at all. I have my suspicions. We need to call the commander of this unit and tell them, your men are sleeping, you haven't told me they're sleeping. Okay. Hopefully get in position to do some gunning here before they take the hill. I probably should move it a little bit more urgently up top. Okay, so spear dudes and the other ones are already moving. So you, I guess, was put here, and I feel it's going to happen in a little bit. Okay. These fine halberdiers have walked into archer range. That doesn't seem great. I would like to use my cavalry to stop it if possible. Also, our artillery. Oh, this poor little spearman group is trying to chase down some archers. They're never going to get there. Someday you'll get there. So my cannon are meant to roll up the hill. It doesn't seem to be working. Because they go very slowly, right? They cannot run. And so it's very, very slow pushing. I probably shouldn't do my cannon at all. Though maybe by the time they get there, it'll be useful in some way. What I was looking for, though, is my artillery, which is button number 8. They're also trying to move. I think it'd be preferable right now, given their mortars and rockets and such, to invite them to just fire on the Great Shaman. I kind of also want to shoot this archer group. Now, if the shaman takes damage, I believe that will dispirit his men. Okay. So these swordsmen and spearmen are all moving the direction of these lines. I want to use the swordsman on the archers, but I don't quite see how to work that without walking behind here. So I think what we're going to do is go straight march into the goblin lines. And my hope is that by pinning, that's the word, pinning, the front lines of the goblin in this direction, my gunmen can get up to the side then and fire into their flank. This is the strategy. Will that work? I've got some doubts. Will we try our best? Gosh, of course. Elspeth doing absolutely nothing. The cavalry is disengaged also. Elspeth! Elspeth, what are you going to do, Elspeth? We're going to engage mono versus the shaman. What we can do for right now, though, is give Dread Knight bonus so that people are going to get to the line first. And you are trying to chase down them, apparently. Let's not do that. Instead, we'll have you... Like I said, I want to keep the flank open. So I have you move this way, and then in... Oops. Huh? They want to go home. They hear the dinner bell is ringing. Let's try it again. So we'll click here, and then here. That's better. I must have had an order previously, so them far away. Oh, right, the cavalry's doing nothing. Hello, cavalry. Hello, cavalry. Cat. So the outriders are facing to fire. The archers are sufficiently far behind that my cavalry are safe. Cavalry is safe. Cavalry are safe. Mass nouns hard. Okay, so you're going to come forward. Everyone right now can see these spearmen. What does it say here? Medium threat. So I'm guessing if the spears get onto the horses, that gets pretty darn bad. But for so long as the spears are at distance, it's not a threat. Hope that continues. Okay. Let's watch a little bit more. Okay, we're seeing a tremendous amount of fire coming towards all of them, which is good to keep them discouraged, but... In my attempt to take the hill, I'm not sure how well we're doing, honestly. Shifting forces mid-battle is what I'm not great at. I remember enjoying our very first playthrough ever, 3 playthroughs ago, the dwarf playthrough, because the dwarf playthrough is very much like, let's have a line. Cool, let's keep that line. Where any playthrough that requires consistent moving of troops, I'm not quite good enough yet for. But where you are right now, you are shooting at folks. But I worry it may be shooting at folks that are already pretty discouraged. If we ask you to shoot this way, we get that red line. Now, I'm still not sure if the red line means that you can shoot or you cannot shoot. Let's watch and see. Are you shooting or are you hanging out? They're shooting! Okay, the red line might mean, like, here comes death, as opposed to meaning blocked line of sight. Good. Cat. Swords dudes, I wanted to engage the side here, but I'm concerned about these goblins disengaging. The archers are still problematic. I'm so surprised they've managed to peel off so many of the goblins from the reinforcement group. I was totally sure they would stay in a big group, but goblins, not terribly smart. Crafty, sly, kind of dumb. HPG, thank you for gifting a subscription to Hard Drive. Hard to Drive! Thank you for your kindness and generosity and being our community and offering useful, helpful tips. The red line means you've just issued an attack order. Okay, so the red line does not mean anything whatsoever about can they see their target. Is there an easy way, other than by looking for the little firing insignia down here, to tell if they're shooting or no? Also, hard HPG, I believe 91's a prime number. Happy prime number, friend. CAD. We're going to have... Where's the Outriders? The Outriders are running. We're going to have everyone run for a moment. Ideally, I'd like this group here to find a way to work themselves all the way around, up the hill, and into the archers. By the time that we get there, I suspect the battle will be over. So probably better to continue kiting these folks. Doing the Warcraft Hunter thing. And just kiting a little bit more. Onward! Okay. Sadly, 91 is a factor of 7 and 13. Yeah, I don't know the multiples of 7 and 13, unfortunately, so my apologies. If they can't shoot and aren't moving, they'll have the ZZZ. All right, very good, thank you for that. Exist, I will not dignify that with a response. These folks are doing nothing. Good old nothing doing. Good old nothing doing. Well, you're going to run at the archers. I need someone to do that. Congratulations to you. Has Engineer Guy found a target? Engineer Guy is still moving. Engineer Guy, though, if he goes here, can see the archers. Engineer Guy has a much longer range than the archers do. Engineer Guy, I give you a target. What's his name again? Jean-Louis Lupio Gosset. Is Lupio Gosser a person who's like well known in Warhammer history? Or just a random name of a person? Yes! The artillery has found its location. The artillery is bombarding the hero. Okay. They're getting closer. These are all pistoliers, so they can keep shooting while running. I've managed to get my Outriders free. Because the Outriders do better when just sitting and facing someone, and I don't want to keep running with them, I'm going to move them, well, these archers, these tricksy archers have, done the thing I was worried about. Namely, they've found their way back into fighting again, which means I'm going to have my Outriders run them down. Elspeth, let's do something, Elspeth. It's time for us to Spirit Leech upon their hero. It is time for the grand battle. Hero versus a hero. Now, if I leave these groups rather on skirmish, will they do what I'm trying to make them do? Which say, fire, run, fire, run. I believe they do. So skirmish mode's on. I think if I just ignore them, they'll do what I'm trying to do right now. So, I grant you independence, pistoliers. They'll fire when they can, retreat when they must. Is there a possibility of skirmishing to fail? Like, is it possible that skirmishing will occasionally get caught out? Or do they do it perfectly every time? If they back up too much more, the artillery is exposed. Oh, that's a very good point. Thank you for catching that. I actually didn't realize we're leading our... leading the enemy directly into my artillery. Well. As far as mistakes go, we've definitely made worse ones before. Okay. I told this cannon to move up here a very long time ago. I think we've discovered it'd be better for it to go protect the artillery if possible. These shooters are trying to take the hill. They're very, very slow in doing so. And so we're going to use them also to protect the artillery. These spearmen just hanging out. Sounds like another group too. Protect the artillery. Thank you for mentioning that. I would totally miss that and then been very cross when eventually the artillery all died. With the Outriders disengage, or pistoliers. With the Outriders disengaging, whoops, mistakes made, this group has moved in a different direction. They're not coming straight for artillery anymore, thank goodness. Hello, Teehee. Need more rocket battery? I got one rocket battery right now. They're so good. I've been amazed at how much damage they've done on this thing. It's going great. Okay, I think I'm going to say that my issue in this particular fight has been my inability to move my gunmen effectively. That has just not worked terribly well. My lord is under attack! My lord is being bombarded by archers. We can't allow it to happen. That said, I do want her battling the enemy lord. So she's going to rush in and bother the archers, and then get her onto the lord after that. She can do her Athletic Dread Knight. May she cast on herself? Oh yes she can. More magical damage all the way. She also has an ability to get more physical resistance for 30 seconds. Nope, sorry, for 100. Nope, for 30 seconds. Half a minute. I believe that will help against the archer's blows. So cast that also, and then move in and fight. Good, good, good. This is good practice for moving and charging. I think you're absolutely right. I think you're absolutely right. Okay, unfortunately, my skirmishers have been caught out by archers. They're just on the very edge, though. So I'm going to order them to move away. I feel more comfortable if I'm ordering them to move away over and over again, because that way I can make sure this kind of thing is not happening. I think skirmishing is only about melee combat, not about ranged combat. Is that true? Tell me of skirmish. Enemies keep a safe distance from the enemy. They're vulnerable to cavalry charges, so maybe it does look for ranged also. Unsure. That's fine. Okay. Got some sleepy spearmen. I'm turning off their guard. Still chase in against whatever folks are causing problems. Got some sleepy swordsmen. Again, guard off the same. I can never figure out when to turn guard off. Anytime I have it on, though, I find my troops just standing around. Cat. Enemies are coming through the bushes now. So this group I'm going to have to go defend this flank. These gunners, I'm going to turn fully to blast there. These spearmen are moving over expecting a charge this way. It never came. So instead, I'm going to have you all move this way as well. And these gunners are going to hold their formation and just turn. And we'll see what happens. Uncovered hidden troops. Okay. They have some kind of green miasma about them. Is that WIII? I've heard WIII mentioned before. I think some of you said it was an effect that's cast on the world map. Like the greenskins are having a WIII. Give them more weapon damage, more attack, more armor piercing, no more psychology. That's a little unfortunate because my wizard Elspeth has an ability to scare folks away. And so she can't horrify anymore. So is WIII cast by their wizard? Their shaman? We'll see. Luckily the majority of them are broken. Okay, now that my lord is in range of their lord, I should stop bombarding that area. So instead, we're going to invite bombardment here. They gain the WIII meter as they fight, maybe the leader ability or a timer. Wasn't there something on the world map the greenskins could cast? Like some kind of event that happened occasionally. I don't remember though, but it's an ability, a timer. So greenskins do better the longer they're around. The ability to cast this thing. Understood. Wogometer. Is that an official scientific measure? The wogometer? Oh boy, we're seeing green balls flying now. What are these green balls? For a brief moment, I saw the red health bar right there. I thought Elspeth was dying, but no, she's good. Spirit Leech on the leader. Good. How do you norm your wogometer? More hidden troops discovered. Gunner friends are where? Okay, gunner friends here. As desired. Firing into the forest feels weird. That's okay. Cavalry. Cavalry's taking some serious damage from the archers there, so you just run. I believe our cavalry has the Strider thing. Yes, they're not penalized for being in different terrain. So up the hill you go. Then you two turn and fire here. In a moment, we'll run them away as well. Okay, I feel like we're really spread out right now in a way that doesn't seem good for anybody. The spearmen had a group of pistol leaders who were chasing down. There they are. So the pistolers are taking over on chasing these archers. These spearmen can come help on this front which is the majority of their fighting force that remains. This group's taking some serious damage. My halberdiers. I don't think I've used them effectively, unfortunately. Elspeth has... When casting, she's guarding, so I think she disengaged from battle here. Let's get back onto that. He has 2,000 health. She has 3,000 some health. Also, some spearmen are coming back in again. Whoa! Did she knock the goblin forward? Is that a little goblin? It's a little goblin. Look at him go! So, I didn't realize that with her scythe, she could propel people. Is this what y'all call goblin punting? Oh, look at this buddy. Look at this buddy in midair. We're putting on a circus. There's one thing I really enjoy in this game, and many others also, is that it's possible to pause the game at moments when there are absolutely hilarious things going on. Well done, Elspeth. Well done. Keep it up. Good. I expect that her defense is going to drop off fairly soon. She had it for 30 seconds. I'm not sure how much time has actually gone by. Alright, don't want anyone to be lost. So these spearmen are in pretty bad shape. Wait, these somewhat are in bad shape. Yeah, these halberdiers are in bad shape. May the halberdiers go ahead and disengage. They've done their duty this day. Back you go. This swords group is standing in place. I have no idea why. So you go and head through here as well. This group is ready in case of flanking. Noticing noticing a slight mistake made possibly. I was thinking that these gunmen would do quite a bit more damage before these goblins got up close. This did not work. It's time to skirmish, my boys. Run away. And we'll have the spearmen engage you instead. Whoops. Also, there are archers there we can't have happening. So, these groups are almost broken. I'm going to have this group of pistoliers... Actually, no. Where are my outriders? I'm going to have the outriders run down the archers. I'm going to have these pistoliers hopefully break the goblin infantry here. I'm then going to have both of them move in on these archers, who I am concerned about. Like, they're doing more work than I thought they'd be doing. My cannon are positioned to do something. They are firing again on somebody. I hope they're not firing through my lines, I'm not sure. Fire on the archers. I want to see them fire on the archers for sure. So as of right now, all of my artillery and my cannon are firing the archers. Seems good. Maddie, you left for a while. This is the same battle I said was easy. I think I said this would be an easy battle. It was going very, very well until I started separating my troops. We're still going to win. Like, I'm in no measure concerned, even a little bit. We are going to win. It's just a question of at what cost. Like, to what degree we have problems. This group, the Nuln Ironsides, also known as my best gunners, we're supposed to get on the hill and fire into the flank. Indeed, all three of these were supposed to do just that. What have they done instead? Kind of just stood around. So, we've opened a flank here. Gunners, go shoot into that, please. Gunners number 2. Like, move here, maybe. Wait, maybe not. Possibly bad idea. Move on to the archers instead. Group number, other group. Where are you? You one's here. You're going to move into here, possibly? We'll see. Alright. These pistolers took serious damage, so I disengaged them. I'm now going to invite them to go ahead and move on to the goblin archers. The cannon fire! The cannon fire onto the archers! Oh, they didn't like that! They didn't like that at all! Oh, it's looking pretty good! Cravens, they flee. Okay, these are the handgunners that I definitely allowed to get taken from the forest. So they deserve to flee. I deserve to have them all die. Please don't. I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't. Awesome. So they have now disengaged safely. And the goblins have shifted to the spearmen, which is what I wanted initially. So that's okay. Pistoliers apparently take serious damage from the archers. As of right now, though, they're not being targeted. Slight concern. Slight concern. Over here, we've managed to fear the archers, nearly fear the spear infantry. So I'm going to invite the outriders to stay on these archers. An invitation, don't you know? Okay. With that all done, I feel good about this. These archers are starting to move around. I wonder if we can spin faster than they can. Because we're pistoliers, we don't need to actually sit against them. I don't know how fast people can spin. I want to see goblin tops going, though. You all move to defend. Better to attack instead. So you'll join this front. My swordsmen are losing right now, so I'd like them to safely disengage. The swords versus spears. Spears win, it seems. Good to know that. This group, doing nothing. Not guarding. Get into this, please. Elspeth dealt with the archer, or with the spearman there. Hit the shaman instead. We can spirit leech again. Oh boy, there comes magic. Their magic looks very much like artillery. Man, he's taking ridiculous damage. I should have just got on him earlier. I think every single time I have any battle with a hero, I just say, why didn't I get on the hero earlier? It's clearly the thing that must be done. These gunmen scared away their folks. Turn to shoot. Victory! I give you victory! It's victory! And I believe that no units fully died. We had some problems, we didn't do amazingly, but it worked out. I want to see us kill the Lord, though. He's almost done. Elspeth continues her punting on and on. 438 remaining. He's trying to get away. He's doing his little sneaky goblin moves. Probably like in Battle Brothers, throwing a net or two. You got him stuck on a tree, Elspeth. You got him stuck on a tree. Did you just miss? Did you honestly just miss, Elspeth? Luckily, Spirit Leech can't miss. Hey, there we go. Enemy Lord is dead. Oh, a close victory. AI said decisive victory, so we should let the computer play it for us, but how do we ever get better that way? Now, one thing I love about the save replay button is every single time this pops up, I see that save replay button and I say to myself, you know what I could do? I could go watch this battle again and realize all the mistakes I made. I could very carefully and slowly evaluate my troop movement and say, here's where men were lost. But I realize that's too much time, too much work. And so that imagined future will remain only absurd, only a thought and nothing more. All right, they got folks remaining still. That said, because it was taking a settlement, I believe it's just done. We see here only the initial garrison, not the reinforcements. I believe the reinforcements got many, many more kills than the main force did. The people who did the work here, though, were the archers. I did not do a good job against the archers. My initial idea on the archers are these. Either we should ask the artillery to focus them, or I need some proper knights. Like, the way to deal with archers is have proper knights just charge right on through. Absolutely. And we didn't have that. So might be your time to retire. I don't know who. I love them all as my own children. But might have been good to retire somebody to get some proper knights in this thing. The Rockets got 286 kills. Oh, did they really? It says 303 here. So someone joked earlier, just need more rockets. And that seems absolutely true. That seems aptly true. The rockets are just doing so much damage. And the mortars too. So I think the reason these are so effective is because I don't have to aim them, right? They can just shoot absolutely anything. Which feels like pretty good, but also pretty bad. Good because yay kills, boo because they're successful because I'm not involved in the process. A bunch of schematics. We can do one schematic upgrade, a little pile of money, and almost 2,000 experience on Elspeth herself. We occupy the settlement, it's part of the Empire, and now it's mine. We killed a man named Smorbitz. Smorbitz of the Black Venom is no more. I believe he's a, is he a faction leader though? I'm not sure if he's a faction leader actually. Well, he might come back, or he might not, we'll see. Got something called the Frostfire Gem. When brought into contact with this jewel, weapons ignite with ice-cold blue flames that burn anything they touch. Enables flaming attacks, and also a Frostfire attack, weakness to fire and slow. So Elspeth becomes better in melee. Wow! Also, Engineer Lupio has a horse now, so Engineer Lupio can spend even more time getting into position, or gets positioned faster, to spend even more time sitting around no targets. That's the Engineer way. Also, we secured Solent for the glory of the Emperor. We're still stuck at 45, but we did our bit to push it up a little bit. And that is all for right now. Alright, the next target then is Fort Sol. I believe that's the last holding or settlement of our current war folks. They have one settlement left. Now they are at war against 2 other folks. 3 other folks. So I suspect they will lose that. I think they'll lose that fairly soon, but I'd love to make a chance to get it. If not, I worry the dwarves will take it, and the dwarves are not part of the Empire, of course. Yes, ensuring. We're definitely at 43 before the battle, so 45 is better. I was meaning in comparison to yesterday. Yesterday we were at 56, 57, but someone is losing Imperial land somewhere. It's not me, but somebody. Very happy on that. Looks like control's real bad right now. May I build things in Solent? So they're currently upgrading the village. We appreciate that. They have a source of money, or kind of growth. We do want that. We do want that for sure. So awesome. Steingart is ours? Oh no, the person upgrading Pielfdorf, that's me. That's me. My apologies. Steingart here has level 1 hamlets and is making more income. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice for sure. Fort Sol's a unique settlement for defense only. Oh, really? Really? Okay, that'd be cool to see. May I click into it for now? Oh. It's not part of the Empire, is it? There's no Imperial marker next to it. And yeah, it just has a grand fort there. So I'm guessing if I take this, the dwarves will be furious. I'm guessing this is actually dwarven land. So maybe I should leave it alone so the dwarves don't cause problems. Oh, it's an Empire fort. Oh, is it? Okay. It looks like it's part of a rock there. Oh yeah, but it has like little pretty Imperial parapets instead of being a dwarven hold. I should take that one. Maybe the next goal. We'll see. Auto-resolve is affected by difficulty settings. In lower difficulties, it multiplies army power for auto-resolve. Okay, DL. So the auto-resolve is actually better than the player by a fair amount. Cool, good to know. I'm playing at normal difficulty right now. What other difficulties are there? So I know yesterday someone came in and said, Rizordi, are you playing at legend, best, hardest difficulty ever? Or is that only set before the game begins? Here it is. So there's normal, there's hard, there's very hard. Below normal is easy. So we're at normal right now. I'm not an Iron Man, but I'm behaving as an Iron Man person, I promise. Interesting. Well, whichever way. I'm happy with what we're learning right now. Alright. Elspeth leveled up, I believe, twice, actually. Is she allowed to use the item she just gained? Yes, she can use the Frostfire Gem. It's a unique item. So as of right now, all of her slots are full. We're in good shape on that. To go from hard difficulty to legendary, you can only be set at the start. Okay. I think next time we play, I will try one harder difficulty, and I expect to lose absolutely everything then. She only leveled up once. Oh. Wait, I didn't unlock this. It's also a banner. I have to use that. So maybe much like the Warhorse, once you hit a certain level, the gem shows up automatically. I see how it is. I see how it is. It's a banner, though. We must use it. That surprises me. Surprises me. Cat. We still can't choose her special line here. So, what would I like to have? I guess moving farther on the campaign map is really neat. Really fun. There's so many other good things, too. Okay, I'm guessing she'll eventually get the root at level 12. And then the Doomfire ring at level 16. So she unlocks items as well as unlocking skills and horses and so on. Mounts. Okay, I will choose move farther on the world map.
I must study
She's the main army right now. Okay. We're at 20 of 20 still. We talked about trying to get proper mounts. Proper charging mounts instead of just the shooting mounts. I feel like I haven't used the shooting mounts effectively. To the point I might just get rid of them. Maybe give them to someone else's armies. And take proper charging mounts instead. Whichever way. Engineer level up also. Engineer is just taking this line right now. More missile strength. Finest shooter ever. Alright. Then, what shall Albrecht do? Albrecht is leveled up. I have no idea why. But he's now level 2. That's cool. Does he have a special line here? Okay, I thought Albrecht was a lord. Albrecht. I guess he's not. Huh. He's just a general. Or is a general someone who can run an army? I think we've seen captains as heroes. Generals must be lords. Understood. Is there anything special here? Not sure. Not sure. We could take Hold the Line. What's Hold the Line do? More melee defense in an aura about him. Good to know. Let's do that first. He continues to just sit here. We're plus 505 money right now, so maybe give him a bigger army possibly. Locally, he can hire... Oh man, the Empire Knights are so expensive. The Media Empire Knights, I want to give them to Elspeth instead. Let's give him... Baby's First Gunner, possibly? Yeah, I believe Baby's First Gunner could be good. Unfortunately, at Stirland, he has no gunners. Other than the Pistolier dudes. Is something even built here right now to give him gunners, or no? If we upgrade this to level 2 with 1,500 money, you would then get proper handgunners. So... the city are level 2, so next turn we can get him access to proper handgunners. So maybe next turn. And then, what's this? Oh, we have a new territory fully held. All of Solon's mine. So I can give it an edict. As of right now, its control is pretty bad. So let's throw a party. Feshtag, party for all. At Nuln, control is now very good, going up by 3. We are currently in celebration mode there also. Of which 4 comes from our party. So, if we can get the level of control up more, then there won't be a -2 penalty. Also, we have a penalty because we're under 50 Imperial Authority. I need other people to do some winning. I think that's the turn. Wait, I unlocked more Guardman stuff. So we need to have one more gunnery upgrade. Just one more. And we can then become a level 2 gunnery location. So we have 1 done in the infantry, 1 done in the cavalry. We have cannon, we have mortars, we have the rocket battery. Oh, 350. I have 333. I thought I had 350. Never mind. Can't do anything there. That's a turn. Mission accomplished. We go into this transition period with 48, 47 for that Imperial Strength. We'll see where we end up in just a moment here. Almost time for a little ad break here. So I want to say thank you for the past hour or so. It's been nice hanging out, and hopefully it's the case that you're having fun watching me have fun. Hope everyone enjoying the story of Elspeth. The only true power in the empire. Don't tell the emperor. Down to 45. Something has been lost again. Oh, video game. Oh, video game. Can't trust the other imperial people. I have to do it all ourselves. Dory, what's up? Good seeing you. Yeah, folks, it's time for a quick 3-minute break. 3 minutes of ads. You won't miss anything Warhammer related. We're going to do a little bit more of the Monday crossword. By which I mean, I'm going to continue being a little bit unsure about what is what. Suburbs counterpart. I'm struggling so much for what the word suburb can mean other than the area around a city. There must be some signification I'm just not getting. Because again, I want to say rural areas or metropoli or exurbs. Wait. Counterpart can mean things that go along with suburbs. So suburbs have lawns. Suburbs have grocery stores, cars, lower tax rates, higher property values. I have absolutely no idea. Oops, was not clicked in the game yet. All right. Some LG products. So again, LG Electronics could be an abbreviation. So it could be like LED TVs, LCD TVs. It could just be TVs. You know what? Let's say TVs and see what's what. Like burners. So I'm putting ED. That seems like a useful possible vowel there. I was thinking of burners a la drug addicts who could be tweaking. That actually does not fit there. Gas fed doesn't fit. Childproof. A city of perfumer Johann Maria Farina resided. Venezio does not fit. Important. I had the word special here earlier. If special is right, then TVs and delay could both be right also. I've refused to remove delay for a very long time. Travel out of plan, I continue to struggle with. Furthermore, lose control musician. So, Lyle Lovett ends his name with 2 T's, I believe. Other than that, I don't know who does. Oh, this corner. Tips. Again, hints, falls, leans, bends. Doffs a cap is to tip one's cap. Operative. So, I want to say like spy, but it would be... spying could be... I don't like it at all. It's not good at all. Concave body part. The umbilicus. The navel. I haven't thought of that one yet. Now, navels are not concave for everyone. They are for a majority of people. Festival coincides with Halloween in 2024, so a fall festival. It's not New Year, certainly. Ramadan is... Is Ramadan in the fall or the spring? I think it's in the spring. Yeah, I believe Ramadan is spring, so it's not Ramadan. Ugh. Equivalent of 10 million ergs per second. So some kind of heat, possibly? Ramadan changes every year. Can it be off by that much? From, like, spring to fall, spring and fall? Ramen doesn't move every year. Okay, does it move that much every year, though? Toodles. So Chow? By? TTYL? Okay, I'm going to say that Sweltered is probably wrong then. Every year goes back by 2 weeks. Okay. Interesting. Good to know. I didn't know that. I'm going to put Chow in here because I have no idea what else it could be. So, let me just check the O and then back to the game, I promise. Great Onus. Great Ones, like the Cthulhu monsters, feels very unlikely, but we'll see. Percussive art form. Spoons. Drums. Tap dance. Striking, like Mo, Larry, and Curly strike each other in comedy. I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. Ramadan's not a festival, it's a month of fasting. The festival ended a different name. I guess I don't know what a festival is. Like, I guess, does festival require it to be, like, positively emotive? Does festival require feasting? Because, yeah, I'm trying to think of, like, any holidays I know that are called festivals. I'm just not sure. Yeah, I swear we're playing video games. I promise. I'm just curious what the definition of festival is. Because I think I tend to run festival and holiday together. That does not mean that's correct, but I am curious. Hello. Not the Japanese festivals. Festival definition. Okay, it is a day or period of celebration, typically for religious reasons. What does celebration mean? I just want the world to make sense to me. This is the way in which I make the world make sense. Celebration means the action of celebrating. See, is celebrating just attending to? Because, like, when my dad's best friend or a close friend died when I was 15, they referred to his funeral as a celebration of life. And, like, the guy was definitely dead, and people were definitely crying. But they kept saying celebration over and over again. So is celebration necessarily a positive affect? Celebrating is positive. Huh. Fine. Fine. What's the etymology of celebration? I'm sorry. I know. What portion of streams do we take up with how do words actually work? Very useful, thank you. Very useful. Never mind. I no longer care. Alright, I care though that Elspeth is now a disciplinarian. Good order at the heart of any regime. I spent multiple turns as someone with low control. Elspeth has become more controlling than ever before. She does seem like a pretty controlling person. She seems like the kind of person who wants things a certain way. Her shoes look so silly though. Until this moment, I've been delighted by how powerful and severe she looks with the many feathers. But her goofy shoes have little noses? What's the word for this? Little upturns like a jester or something. Also, why does she have tights on? Like tights with a little band? I'm sorry. I should not criticize our legendary lord, but her shoes are ridiculous, frankly. Alright, very good. So, Elspeth's armies are largely filled up. I think I'm going to combine two of the Pistoliers.
Amethyst Mage.
I think I'm going to kick out the rest of them. Out you go! And then may I hire... Oh, this is from very far away. You'll hate it when I do this. Knights of the Black Rose. They appear to have guns on horseback. I'm not sure on that, though. Armored and shielded. Or maybe it's a sword instead. I'm going to take my very first Imperial Knight. That'll be good. Curled toes are in fashion in some periods. I don't mean to speak ill of other people's sense of fashion, but that's weird. Yeah, I know this period is always... like, German such and so. They're not tights, they're leggings. Oh, thank you. It's a distinction I don't know. All right, what is it to be a no. I'm not going to pull up what is it to be a legging, though I am curious. Are tights necessarily tight? Like, are tight against the skin and leggings just cover the leg a la sweatpants? No more questions, Your Honor. No more questions. Having only 1 cavalry feels pretty bad. But kicking people out of the nest feels pretty bad also. Okay, that's fine. I spent the money I was meaning to spend on upgrading this building on some knights instead. That's fine. All good.
Trust no man.
Also, the Witch Hunter. Witch Hunter, I don't know what to do with you. I don't know you look at Fort Soul and see what you see. No, don't damage his walls. Just, is there no hero there? I was even going to find a hero to wound, but no such thing. I guess I'll have the Witch Hunter go reinforce this army.
So be it.
Go, buddy. Gotta cross that bridge. I do enjoy watching the characters crossing the bridge. Like, they can't hop the river is kind of fun to me. So tights are typically sheer nylon, leggings more solid. Tights might also have feet on them where leggings don't. Okay. So are what is traditionally called pantyhose tights? Pantyhose. What a strange name that is. Yes, they are. Okay, thank you.
I have torn myself from my
Hello,
studies for this.
Boris Todbringer, the man of death himself, is much weaker than us, but wants to have a treaty. Well, he's part of the Empire. Anyone in the Empire gets to join me. Absolutely. I accept. Nice. I bet he lost territory in the north. Boris Todbringer's a legend. Oh, is he really? Okay. Yeah, I never know which characters are just made for the game and which ones are truly part of history. That's cool. It's Flensburg. We've discovered a trickster cult of the changeling within Flensburg. We must act quickly and spend the required amount to destroy it before it becomes more than a mere nuisance. The trickster. So believing in some false god. Also in Vertbod. So Flensburg and Vertbod have trickery afoot.
I will marshal the men.
How do I cleanse you? Okay, I don't see a button for cleansing. Does just having Albrecht there help? Let's see here. So I see control is pretty low. Anyone want to stop these things? Is there a button to push, say like no more corruption? Oops, all corruption. In lower right. Aha, thank you. The Undercity? Is that it? We discovered Undercity, the Deceivers. Okay, so Deceivers are here. For 750 money, we can throw them out. Cool, thank you. Trickster cult destroyed. A trickster cult you discovered has been successfully destroyed. We were fortunate to detect the schemes before they cause any lasting damage, but you should be more vigilant. I'll try my best, I swear. Flensburg costs the same amount. We just don't have that, unfortunately. So let's wait till the next turn. Next turn, we get rid of the evil there. That said, let's send our Witch Hunter in there. Witch Hunter, go!
Onwards. Do not test my will.
Oh, they can't move inside, I forgot. Yeah, Witch Hunters
Where
or
heretics lurk?
heroes can't move in by themselves. You stand nearby, you hunt some changelings, I believe in you. Let's do some diplomacy. Who wants to be friends? Lots of Imperial pokes have one and only one settlement. The Emperor's at 7 right now. We are the second largest after the Emperor, I believe.
What?
Empire guy, do you want to do a deal with me?
Right.
Wow! Averland would like to have non-aggression pact very, very much. They're currently fighting 3 folks, the Scabby Eye, Disciples of the Maw, and the Black Venom. So 2 of those, I believe, are Greenskins, and 1, I believe, are Ogre Smash. Do you want to confederate? Oh, they do. So this would get them out of their war. The last time I confederated someone, it destroyed my economy for a bit, but I felt very proud to have it. So to save himself, he will bow the knee, bend the knee, bow to something. I can't let him lose his territory, so you will accept good old space Buddhist mommy into your heart. Join me, welcome my countrymen. We'll take care of you, don't you worry.
Who calls?
Cat. Very good. So with that done, we now have plus 10 money. Now I think other people in the Empire don't like it when I do this. Also down to 43 now. So I'm guessing something else was lost before I, yeah, I guess that something else was lost before I took over. What's my new territory though? What do I have? Yes, I have Avenheim itself. And there's Scrog the Slaughterer standing outside. Oh, what a massive man. You can't see him, can you? I'm sorry. I'm blocking him out with my, oh, you can't see him over my shoulder. Hello. Who's a good monster? Yes, you are. Wait, this direction. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Good boy. Oh, don't bite. Ow, it hurts. Sorry. All right. So, yeah, presumably they were gonna win with their bucket of filth they're pulling behind. I see. Not sure if lost, but the moot is part of the Empire and looks to be controlled by vampires. I'm not sure it was lost. We did start at 50 some authority, so we'll work on getting that back soon enough. Also, what's this thing? Is a fighting arena maybe? A football field? Unsure. So we now have Marius Lightdorf on our side. He has one mortar. He has some Imperial Knights. He has spearmen, and himself. Okay, I want to steal his knights.
Onwards.
That is the honest story here. He's not that far away, actually. So we could have him come support our assault on Fort Sol. I think we can do that ourselves. So we have two kind of small and kind of useless armies right now. What does the city look like, though?
The nation calls.
Level 2 city with no free growth right now. Fine. Also, we need to get rid of the Trickster cults. That's next turn. I'm not where they opened our gate. So they were fighting Averheim. I don't exactly know. Is there a truce that happens when we confederate and they stop being part of our the war against us? Like I don't understand how the end of war works when you confederate. If they attack immediately, we do have problems, though. Yeah, we'll see. More diplomacy, more good. Who else wants to be friends?
So.
Hockland would like to have non-aggression. Hockland, do you want to confederate also? You want to join this thing?
The Empire by the comet.
The confederation button's not showing up, so I guess that means no one wants to. Hockland would like to be friendlier. We'll definitely do that. Deliver your missive and get out of my presence. Yeah. You want to give me some money? Hey, thanks. Okay, past that. Yeah, I believe people are angry that we confederated. Clan Ogren would like a trade deal. Happy to trade with the dwarves every single day. Give me money. Thank you much.
I will help.
You can't confederate for 4 turns with a debuff at the top. Debuff at the top. Good to know, though. Good to know anyway. Thank you, Belgar, for the trade. We're giving you some fine iron. We're now receiving timber from someone also. Awesome. Okay. No military acts right now. No defense. No alliances. No nothing. That's fine.
Who calls?
Okay. How's the Emperor doing?
Is it time?
Emperor is a little bit cranky. Also a strategic threat. I wonder if we ally with the Emperor, if he'll no longer consider us a strategic threat. Because I don't intend to destroy him. I really want to make the Empire strong this playthrough. And so I sure would like it if we could just be cool. Yo. Confederation penalty is a big problem. If I look at the Wind of Magic on the campaign map, I said just keep zooming out and you'll see Winds of Magic, right? Winds of Magic. So, Viesland here, which is where we started, I believe. So our starting area has very low Winds of Magic. Rough. The place we took over has higher Winds of Magic. Interesting. Interesting to see that. We'll have to learn more of that eventually. For now, though, we'll return to ownership. Cat. Zoom back in. So, I guess we're going to stay right where we are for one more turn to see if Skrog goes to war again. If he does, I feel fairly good about moving Elspeth over to take him. If not, we'll be going over to Fort Sola. Okay, is that the turn? You're still... I can move Albrecht down to help support here. I'm going to do that. I think it makes a lot of sense. Look at him run. No horse allowed. If we force march, can he go in the city? He can go in the city if I force march. I think I want to do that. They can't both be in the city, unfortunately. He can stand next door instead. With standing next door, he is part of the defense. Force march made a mistake, who knows. Anyway, what's left? Yep, you'll help with the defense there. Good. That's a turn. I may have to get some more coffee in a little bit. Coffee keeps this playthrough going. Allows me to see the Winds of Magic. I think we're at 53 authority going into this turn. Will the Empire be in absolute decline soon? I heard the Emperor of Man was eternal. I heard the Emperor of Man would do well. Alaric Ranulfson, a dwarf, wants to talk. He wants to share military access. Will the Empire sign a treaty and bring about an age long thought past? So, they want the Empire and the dwarves to be friends once more. They're fighting the Maw. They're fighting the Black Venom. I'm all about that. You are fairly strong, reliable, holds grudges, resource hoarder, and protective. Aims to get access to all available trading resources by diplomacy or by conquest. In war, prefers to expand slowly, consolidate before moving forward, fiercely protects own lands, and wipes out harmful corruption. Okay. Are you rich? Will you give me the treasures of the mine? A little bit. That's good, that's good. Buddies with the dwarves now. Alright, coming out of this time, we're at 45. We didn't lose anything in the past round. It's time for a migration! Are we xenophobes this playthrough? I'm not sure. A great migration comes to the borders, demanding shelter from threats abroad. Do we let them cross our territory, or do we turn them away? If we yell, "Be gone!" nothing happens. If we welcome them, we get migration. Less control but more growth, armies are cheaper also. I believe in early game growth really is the most important thing, so you can level up your buildings. Loss of control, unfortunate, but our control's already pretty low, so yes indeed, welcome in team. There's more than enough space out back. The village construction is done in Pliefdorf. In Vertbod, I was talking about upgrading these guns so we could at least recruit the handgunners there. But Pliefdorf has an open slot now. It's level 2, so it could potentially make the wine market. Positioned close to one of the mountain passes that lead into the Empire, Pliefdorf Market gives travelers their first taste of imperial wares. More money, more wine, more income gain entirely. I think this is the correct move to go for, but it requires 4,000 money, which is absurd. So in the short term, we get the farm upgraded. That would give more growth. Oh, before anything else, we have to drive out the evil in Flensburg. No evil allowed. Deceivers dealt with. Trickster cult has been destroyed. Great, great, great. Okay. So, we now have enough money to do nothing. Saving for 4,000 money is going to take a very, very, very long time. It's probably worth it to get that. Once we have this battle and take Fort Seoul, we will get some money for the occupation. The evil ogres have disengaged from Overheim. I think they realize they've been beat. Because of that, I could get rid of some of my soldiers here and fix the economy a bit that way. I'm going to move the Witch Hunter down to join one of these armies.
Fools of both of us.
You can then scavenge. So Witch Hunters increase income of post-battle loot by 15%. Seems good. Seems good. And then we'll look at the two armies here and see who we can junk. So the archers I cannot imagine liking long term. We believe in gunners, we do not believe in being elves. In Marius' army, they have a mortar, they have the one Imperial Knight, and they have two groups of spearmen. I'm gonna get rid of their spearmen. See, these are much less expensive, right? Their upkeep is 72 each. The knights are at 164. They're the most expensive group I have right now, I believe. So let's get rid of a couple more swordsmen. If I can get my income to 500, that's only 8 turns until I have enough to get the wine market. That's gonna take a while, I'm afraid. I could get rid of the Witch Hunter, right? The Witch Hunter was a gift from the League of Imperial Gentlemen, what it's called. So it feels bad getting rid of him. But if he's taking all my money, it seems better for right now. Elspeth, it's time to get marching. Elspeth's army's ready. Let's go visit the folks over here. She can't get her this turn. That's fine. We'll go to the border and hang out for a while. As she moves from border to border, does the economy fall apart? Economy's still good. Great. Who's this? Wow. I've not seen that kind of character before, I'm fairly sure. So she's only a hero called an Avatar of Isha. The magical force of nature flows through the Queen of Athelloren as if she were Isha herself. Wait, is that a queen of a territory? Huh. Yeah, I've not seen beautiful butterfly-like wings. I played as Durathu, but I never saw this kind of character. I don't know if I just didn't recruit them or what. Awesome, though. Alright, what else did I do this turn? Your army, just hanging out. She's from the Twisted and Twilight DLC for Wood Elves. She's Queen of the Wood Elves. I don't know if I have that DLC. There are a lot of them. I chose a Wood Elf DLC and then played as Durathu. So I don't know if she's also as part of that DLC. But, cool. There's so many starts to learn eventually. Alright, we can build things. Right, this is the don't you want to use this slot, but I'm holding out for my 4,000 money. Getting bamboozled for sure. Marius just hang out too, that's fine. That is a turn! The Sister of Twilight Twins are on big dragons. I don't think I've had anyone start on a big dragon. I think you always like build your way to it. In last playthrough with Durathu, we had some nature caster who healed. And she eventually got a dragon of some sort. Or maybe a griffin. I can't remember right now what it was. But apparently Elspeth will get a big old crimson dragon at some point. I can't wait to see that. I hope she can use fire blast from the sky. Down to 169 factions remaining. We went from 200 to 170 very quickly. Sitting at 47. Alright, I believe someone else took something over. We're so close to getting back to neutral. We would just lose the penalties on growth then. That's gonna be awesome. Alright, Elspeth, it's you. The garrison here is Gormog Bootlicka, Sword of Infantry, a collection of orc boys, a few archers. There are no goblins here, they're all orcs. I believe we win overwhelmingly. Decisive victory. I'm guessing this will be a fort battle, because we're all to encircle. Maybe you can always encircle. Also, we have the new Frostfire gem. I need to apply that thing. So, whoever gets it gets flaming attacks. And also slows folks. It can go on either the engineer or onto Elspeth herself. It doesn't say if it's melee or ranged. If we can shoot people and slow them, and shoot people and light them on fire, that's gonna be goofy. Let's try that for now and see what happens. I refuse to go melee engineer, obviously. Here comes the battle. Please don't make me knock down walls. We do have cannon to do it, but it does not say they sally forth. It's time for a fort battle. I've yet to win a defensive fort battle. I'm so bad at them. But offense seems plausible. That's what ended our playthrough with Durathu. We had a bunch of rat men invade my one of my big forts, and I could not figure out how to hold the doors, and things got just terrible everywhere. It was not a good playthrough ultimately. I mean, it's really fun, really good, but it was confusing. Defensive fort battles are very confusing to me right now, but the orc boys lack the strength of big guns, but their tenacity, endurance, and battle something. We're to 13 now. 13 is the highest I've seen so far. I'm feeling lucky. Ta-da! It's 13 again. Can you give me a strategic tip, or do I want to go on my own? I mean, sure. What's your strategery? Give me one strategery tip. So this fortress seems to only have the one door. Other we've seen previously have a whole bunch of doors. This, though, is clearly Imperial. The cannon can target the gate. Okay, I actually knew that. I knew that the cannon could target the gate. That's the one I could use for destroying stuff. So we will blast the gate with the cannon. These towers shoot missiles consistently. This looks so cool. Yeah, occasionally I get lost in the subtlety of the combat in this game, or thinking about strategy. These maps are so amazing. I'm such a fan of these. Just feels good. Just feels good. And so I'm guessing this is the pass into the mountains. And some of you said the fortress was built in order to... Are these the war dead? If you defend this gate, are you guaranteed a place of honor and respect? Did the orcs defile this fortress? Apparently Arlington National Monument, the graveyard where American soldiers go after death, is running out of space. And so they're thinking about changing the rules so only generals and presidents get buried there, I believe. And instead they take cremains for people who are not quite that high up. But apparently at this time in history we still have space. That's pretty cool. Also little tents here. It is kind of striking that this area still looks so darn Imperial, despite the fact it's being occupied. But we will wrest it from that for sure. So I know that one gets victory points for taking over these special occasions. And I believe you get the big win for taking this building. Something like that. Gotta stop the towers, though. So we're just going through the middle. So thing number one, grouping up some people. Yep. Is this a good assaulting force? I have some doubts. Also, cavalry. I don't know what we're doing with you, cavalry. We'll figure out eventually. Alright, the great cannon. You'll work by yourself. And then the two artillery. Alright, so number one, bring me the cannon. The cannon's gonna go straight up that road and just get blasted. Should be good. I don't know how to think about anyone else, honestly. Really and sincerely, I know it's possible to go over walls with ladders. It made sense when the dwarves were doing that. It feels kind of strange with with all the rest of these folks. We'll have our spearmen at the ready here. Let's have a nice long file instead. We'll have our swordsmen on the other side. Good, good, good. They will march to the ready as well. I like it a lot. Nice long lines, looking like a proper troop. The cavalry, I'm not sure what I'm going to do with you, so you can just hang out over here. Have our gunners as well. My gunner's just off to the side and ready to go. Forming up in a way that's better for the artillery to destroy us, I'm sure. Hero, you'll go in behind. Hero in behind. Then the artillery. I assume the artillery can shoot over the walls or perhaps even into the walls. We'll see where the enemy's set up. I believe on this kind of battle, the attackers have to show their locations first, and then the defense can show where they're going to be. But I believe that is us. We start this battle. We pause immediately. So, yep, they're on the walls. They're swords and swords. They have some archers, some archers, some archers. And then in here we have a collection of these big uns. Yeah, they're trolls, actually. Monstrous infantry. I believe my halberdier are good against large. As are the spearmen also. Do trolls charge? I don't know. We'll deal with them. Alright, so the first thing to do is to take the cannon, give it its targets. Is that destroy? Wait, aim there is destroy, I believe. Cat. I feel like we need to clear the walls as best we can. So we take our artillery and have both of them just aim at any archers they can find. Hopefully getting them off the wall. If one is in the cannon in, I feel like I send some other people in as well. But I don't want to just get picked off by the archers. So what we should do instead is have the cannon wait until we clear the archers. So we'll hold off there and see how it goes. A lot of our people are covered in white. Must be the encouragement of the troops. Watch the artillery. Here comes the mortars moving closer in. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Alright, so we're being bombarded by someone. I didn't realize they had artillery. Or is it just the fort towers causing problems? The range of 350. Okay, so we are in range of those towers. The range of the tower is nigh infinite. Is it possible to retreat past that? It is. If we just sit out here, we're bombarded terribly. I guess it's time to climb the walls. I guess it's time to get up on those walls. So, spearmen, don't die. Climb ye that wall. I better to climb away from the enemy and see how that goes. Swordsmen. I don't want you to fight the trolls. It'd be pretty bad. Let's actually change it out then. Spearmen, because you're on this side anyway. Spearmen, you're going to climb these walls to go fight the trolls anyway. Okay. Can you destroy the walls? You can. I believe it takes forever. It's 14,000 strength. The gate is also actually, the gate has a lot. But if we stay outside trying to destroy the walls, then our people will just be picked off, I'm sure. Sword dudes, you're going to climb these walls instead. And gunners, I guess you're going to go over here as well. Good luck to you. Okay, how far can my engineer see? Pretty far. But not far enough. Okay, the cannon has taken the main blast so far. There's another one. Oh, my cannon dudes are rolling away. Like, how do I deal with this? I feel like if we just roll forward and begin bombarding the gatehouse, we'll lose our cannon. And that'd feel really, really, really bad. But I don't know what to do. Because the towers are also 14,000 strength. Towers are only active when enemy forces control the walls next to them. Oh, is that true? I didn't realize that. So getting the archer off the wall has a new importance, new necessity. Okay. Elspeth could roll forward speedily and go cast a spell. Please don't die, Elspeth. I believe in you. I think she can cast from underneath, maybe. Engineer guy, you have a huge range. Just start shooting at the archer boys. And if we're moving in, cannon, you're also moving in. Start blasting that thing. Where's the blast button? Hope that's it. Okay. Everyone's dying. Mortars, you firing? Mortar firing! Ay! Ay! Alright, so the enemy is panicking. The enemy's moving around. Everything seemed a lot better than it was. Elspeth. They're abandoning the walls. Ah ha ha ha. So they still control. Hey, they opened the door for us. What's wrong with it? Or did the door get blasted open? I think they opened the door for us. That's weird. That feels very, very strange. Hey, thanks. Hey, thanks, guys. All right. So the walls are now kind of sort of ours. I guess. So you're still mortaring. Cannons rolling forward. I shouldn't have brought cavalry. Oh, it's not open. The door closed again. Interesting. So it appeared to be open for a brief second, then it closed. Cavalry's gonna hang out there. Gunners, I'd like you to climb the walls at all. Our ladders have docked on the walls. Here they go. Here they go. Up the walls, everybody. You got trolls to fight. Yes, climb. Climb, ye beauties. I don't see trolls anymore. I see sword infantry instead. Trolls have moved to the middle. Okay. Cannon, are you firing? Cannon is actively firing. So this wall is taking a little bit of damage. Primarily the gatehouse getting destroyed. Handgunners are still moving in. They've taken the wall. I don't want my gunners to climb into the swordmen. So you all wait until the spearmen are here. Spearmen are up here. Awesome. Spearmen are very bad against orc boys. Okay, that's a bit of an issue. We have a lot of them, but... well, let's overwhelm them. Here we go, team! Gunners, you're going to shift to this side instead. And get up there, hopefully. Okay. Elspeth, I'd like you to cast your spell again. Into those biggins. There we go. Good hit, good hit. I'd like you then to go cast Dread Knight Fun onto the front group here, hopefully horrifying the enemy. Okay. Cavalry. Useless use cavalry. Alright, we've taken the wall over here. We have swordsmen. They have swordsmen also. Again, gunners are climbing into the enemy. Stop it, you. No gunners allowed. Just the swords dude, halberd dude. Let's go. Cavalry doing nothing. The wall is almost fully destroyed. 4,000 to go.
Engineer.
Elspeth recharging very soon. Okay. Because we now have a quote-unquote frontier, I'm actually asked the gunners to climb the wall just behind. And these gunners, the same thing. Climb behind. Hopefully engage safely. You all are climbing in a very awkward direction. That's unfortunate. Rescue to get behind as well. Let's run past them, hopefully. I'm not sure if the gatehouse falling is actually useful to me. Except that the trolls can then come outside and destroy us. Alright, you're doing nothing. All of you are doing nothing. Forward to the front. See, we have one group that is falling apart right now. It's you. Gunners walking into the battle. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad, team. We don't like seeing that at all. Go cower over here instead. Have we learned a valuable lesson today? Is there a valuable lesson, do not send in your gunners at all? A valuable lesson, we're all gonna die? Possibly. You dudes, up on the wall! The many things I am, a siege captain I am not. I see there are archers inside harming us. So I'm going to invite my mortars and such to bombard the archers, hopefully. The gate appears to be open. The gate is actually open now. So our cavalry can head inside. The very front door is no longer covered by anybody. We could probably get into their archers. But I worry that the trolls then come around. And trolls are neutral strength, I guess. So for now, bump-a-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. We'll see how it works. The cannon has fully destroyed. Where's flee? Or losing that's bad. Maybe I should have sent everyone to one wall instead of spreading out quite so much. My rock is maybe shooting a unit our folks are fighting. Oh, are they? I mean, I asked them to fight the archers instead, which we're not currently fighting. So hopefully that works out. I didn't actually. I asked the cannon too. Okay, that's better. The cannon, I could just leave out here to bombard walls. Let's do that. We've taken one tower. What that means, I do not know, but it seems like a pretty good thing. Elspeth can now head in, as could the engineer. Engineer, let's get you on the wall here. Oh, engineers can't go on walls, they have a horse. Can I make him dismount? Or do you have to dismount before combat, probably? Guess that's the case. Okay. Elspeth, cast on these. Neat, neat, neat. What a mess, what a mess, what a mess. Okay, where are my actual gunner dudes? This gunner dude retreated. This gunner dude's hanging out here. Are you all shooting at stuff? Okay, this group is taking fire, it's not firing. This group is allegedly firing. So the group that is taking, go up here, hopefully you can find some targets. Oh, they're fleeing! Alright, you absolute cowards. In the midst, we have soldiers taking so much damage from archers. It's pretty bad, isn't it? Also, the biggins are now on the wall. The biggins got behind my quote-unquote line. That feels pretty bad. Alright, soldier rallying once more. Is that you all? Soldier rallying on the walls, it seems. How's the cavalry doing? The cavalry is inside. The Empire Knights are charging as desired. Let's watch that for a moment. Hey, it's a little bit of bowling. That was fun. Good charge, good charge. I like that. Okay, we have Pistoliers and such coming in also. Pistoliers are weak against Wait, they're strong as these archers and weak against these archers? Oh, they're strong as goblins, weak against the archer boys, or arrow boys. Okay, you all, who are not the charging types, turn and bombard those. You all continue to charge this group. That's great. On this side, things are actually looking better here than elsewhere. Though again, my handgunners have gotten confused. So it seems that they are wanting to climb the wall closest to where they are and then go to where I asked them to go. We've learned a valuable lesson, which is you have to order them with the Hello? Oh, maybe once they're up the wall, you can't order them anywhere else. So in the future, we have to use the shift key and say, please climb up these instead of going to the nearest ones. That's pretty bad. That's been pretty bad. There's a lot of pretty bads today, I've got to say, unfortunately. All good, all good, all good. Who are you? You're part of the cannon team. I don't know why you're part of the cannon team, but the cannon team's back here, allegedly. Alright, swordman guy. Can you not reach the front? Is that the issue? Maybe your guard's on. Alright, drop guard, find some fighting. Are we charging again? Against them, please. Keep it going. Alright, we're taking the gates. Look at the green line. Look at the green. Their Biggins currently charging into here also. Biggins need to be destroyed post-haste. Turn and fire, fire, fire. Elspeth is doing what? She is sitting outside still. Good stuff. Have you go ahead and inspire the horsemen. Have you go ahead and cast on archers. Is this the worst fight we've ever seen? This seems like it might be the worst battle I've had in a while. You all continue to battle that. More charging would probably be good. We have people doing nothing. So these handgunners apparently can't shoot around the corner, maybe? If I order you to shoot them instead, can you find the target? Alright, they charge in. And then what happens? Do you line up and start firing? They are now firing. Good, 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 good. Okay, the gatehouse is being lost. My cavalry's been entirely routed except for the ones that are currently fighting here. The enemy have captured the gates again. We nearly had it and then we just didn't. Are we gonna lose this? Elspeth, I gotta get you in there to do some combat. I'm gonna move you to help with the archers here. On this front, they have wogged. Okay, allegedly we still look pretty good. Allegedly we're still gonna win this thing. We haven't taken over hardly anything though. Gunner guy is currently sleepy. So Gunner guy, I need you to get inside also and do some damage. Also, my rockets have moved all the way to the very frontier. What y'all doing, brothers? Why'd you move in so close? I wonder if the people they were firing on have retreated substantially. I don't know. Alright, have you all rallied? So, because you've rallied behind their lines, are you allowed to just hang out here and capture stuff? Oh, they have a tower firing on them. Is capturing happening, though? We're inside the box. Alright, the line is going down. So we are capturing that kind of creepily. Also, we have another group of pistoliers in the back area here. Can you go capture this, please? Also, we see here momentum. We have momentum, I guess. A passive ability causing more leadership, etc. Or is that their momentum? Possibly their momentum. Pure chaos, pure chaos, pure chaos. Alright, the spearmen here have no targets, but they have taken There's actually one on this side. So Spearmen did well, Swordmen not so well. Their command unit can be reached or no. Maybe we have too many people on the wall. Is that a possibility? It's like a real possibility. Halberdiers are trying to fight. Good job, folks. Gunners here, standing around. You have targets right here. Just turn and shoot at them. Thank you. Tower destroyed! Ayy! Ayy! I think the cannon was firing on that. Good job, cannon. So a little bit less shooting happening, maybe. Cannon, can we get an actual target? The cannon can't get on the wall, I know that. The wall is not down, just the tower is. Let's try to blast through the wall next, I guess.
The Empire endures.
More cowardice.
Engineer.
Is it come down to just can the engineer win this thing?
Making it so.
And my Imperial Knights have been routed by the big guns. Yeah, this is not going so good. It's been pretty bad. Alright, you all are firing in that direction. You scared away some archers, good. Turn and fire this way instead. Elspeth's gonna die. Elspeth run, Elspeth run, Elspeth run. Cast your siphon as you run. Good. Okay, keep on running. Towards the gunners, I guess. Okay, we are learning things. Learning is good. This wall is nearly taken. I'm going to have the halberdiers come down off the wall to try to help with the trolls here. The forces of chaos have caused my mind to become chaotic. I think the game believes we're going to win solely because we still have the mortars up. On this wall, there's a lot of flagging. Happily, it's the enemy, not us. So, the mortars are firing on this group. They've been destroyed. Mortars, who do we shoot next to has no one else by them? I don't know. I don't want a friendly fire, so I'm not sure on you. Okay. This group is the only gunner that's relatively strong still. I guess we take them off the wall to get behind that group. Pure chaos. Then you all get off the wall. Okay. The group that was taking this has stopped rallying. I believe that the catapult tower is destroying them, so we didn't succeed in taking that. The group over here was also defeated by towers. The towers are causing problems right now. Maybe it'd be good for our mortars to fire onto their towers instead. Elspeth is still dying. Gosh, right. Oh, Elspeth is broken. No! We're gonna lose! What lessons have we learned? What lessons have we learned here? Number one, probably attack only in one area. Number two, gunners on the walls need to get in the correct direction. Alright, Elspeth has rallied. Good. Get her in to... not too close, but have her spell leech again. These are so dangerous, they have to run away. Okay. These gunners continue to be the strongest we have. There's an enemy behind them that's been fully afeared. These ones not fully afeared, but somewhat afeared. So gunners and spearmen are the ones we have right now. Spearmen go hang out with the engineer. So the engineer has managed to take the gatehouse by himself. We need you to go save Elspeth next. So head over this direction. The spearmen here, having one-ish. I feel like I should move them to protect Elspeth also. So I'm calling this side one, and this side questionable at best. So you're gonna line up here. We'll see what we can do with you. So Elspeth made her cast. She's probably taking fire from various towers. And I don't want to run into the corner. She has this physical resistance. I completely forgot she had that. We could have protected her as she moved through the spooky, scary folks. Anyway, friends, it's been another hour. This past hour has been very, very poor play. This past hour has been, well, this is what it is to lose an assault, possibly. With that said, time for a quick little break. We'll take 3 minutes of crossword time, and hopefully you'll see some competence there. That said, I believe we've not added in a single new word today. There's been a lot of let's just look around and see what is what. So. The double I feels very, very bad here for smaller double. Got hot. We had scalded. We had something else here earlier. Say a lot, I don't know. Suburbs counterpart. Neuro Roper. Alright, team, if you're still here, if you've not abandoned the stream in my confusion, what do you know? What do you know about this thing? The no help screen goes away. Give me some help. What have you been screaming at your screen for a very long time? MSNBC, not C-SPAN. Oh my goodness, I couldn't remember their name. MSNBC instead of C-SPAN. Thank you for that. MSNBC. I was pretty sure it wasn't C-SPAN because C-SPAN is not really placed as shows. Metropolis. See, I like Metropolis, but I mean, so many things are wrong, unfortunately. 1 + 1. The number of times that I have read what can be added to 11 to make 2. I was like, well, it has to be 11 a.m. and you had like 3 hours and it becomes 2 p.m. If I hadn't read it as 11 each time, instead of read it as 1 would have been so much better. So it is plus. I think I said over and over again, plus is the only word I can find that fit here. That's good. So yes, city proper. City proper is what's the suburbs counterpart. Some advancements. Lies, dies. Say a lot is probably blab. Advancements are buys. You have buys in a tournament. Good. The end then, is probably just nah, maybe. So equivalent of 10 million ergs per second is something watts. I like that very much. Though, what is it going to be? Like microwatt, megawatt? I don't know what prefix is. Got hot. What else do you think you might know? What else might know? Is one down Diwali? That's a very good point. Diwali is a festival I forgot entirely. Sweltered, probably? Forgot hot? Good. Set to prevent interruptions. Dino Corp. Farina might be from Cologne. Cologne. Where was that one? That's this corner down here. We'll add that in. Okay, so... Okay, that's fine. So the LG products are indeed TVs. They're LCDs, though. And so Cologne is where Johann Maria Farina was from. Good to know. Like burners, they're lighted, possibly. Travel on a plan returns being roam or rove. Good. Important. Important, I'm not quite sure. Not quite sure. We've made some progress. That's good. Smaller doubles. Mini something. Is there an Unawatt? U-N-E? Oh, it's 1 watt. I was so stuck on what the prefix is for 10 million. It's just 1 watt. Good, good, good. Toodles is not going to be that. Miniature is smaller double. I like that very much. Miniature, good. Toodles is, well, later possibly. Ta-ta, ta-ta. What Prince interruptions, like, don't stop possibly? Percussive art form is called step. If you don't stop, maybe. Great apes. Great apes are good. Kwame Tour? Kwame Tour is a possible name. Don't stop prevents interruptions. I don't like that very much. Anyway, another ad breakdown. We made progress, friends. Thank you for the good help. We will finish it next ad break, or my name's not Resorty. Incidentally, my name's not Resorty. Hey, very good to see you. That is very cool. We talked about that earlier, but yeah, cool that the NCAA is paying their athletes now. Welcome to the continuing failure that is this siege. The one thing we have going for us is this engineer. This engineer is at full health. He has half ammo, and he will win. Okay. The fort walls have not been taken. No one controls them. But I need to have this engineer take pressure off of Elspeth. She has a second cast she can do. It is Scroll of Shielding. It gives plus 20 damage resistance versus physical resistance. I believe damage resistance is flat, no damage taken at all. We're going to cast that as well on her. It's a one-time use. It's been used now. So, with that cast, 1 second. Good. She now needs to run away like the Dickens. Let's go, let's go. Oh, Lottie. Oh, Lottie. My intention is to kite these into spearmen if I can. There are spearmen that are coming over from here right now. That'll be swell. I make sure that the engineer is shooting somebody. I make sure the engineer does not reach the troll folk. Although the troll doesn't reach engineer. This is awkward. This is awkward. So the engineer, I want to shoot these folks, but their counting is already on the wall, I think. Okay. The trolls are doing what? The trolls are now just standing around? A unit's been wiped out. We've lost our first ever unit in the playthrough. It was shooters. We're losing all of our gunners, unfortunately. Okay, these gunners rejoin the battle. They're so weak. I'm gonna have them turn and fire on this group to keep them scared away. This group's coming back in. That's fine. Hey, Spock. Hope it's good to see you. I just need to play better. Just need to play better. The battery is choosing a random target right now. I want to bombard towers. That would be swell. Okay. You're just sitting here. The trolls are coming for you again, I believe. So you run. You can cast Dreadnought on somebody. You're actually going to cast that on the engineer. Also, I'm curious, is the engineer able to use the crystal we gave him? His missiles have frostfire, so he is casting weakness to fire damage. But we have nothing that does fire unless maybe the mortar and such do. I thought frostfire also did. Oh, it's only on melee. So on melee you get flaming attacks. You do not get on range attacks. Okay. So we need to move this banner on someone who has melee instead. Because he's not getting any flaming attacks right now. Trolls generate most damage and very poor morale. We have to break them eventually. Enough other problems right now. Hopefully the spearmen help in a moment. Okay, y'all are still moving, good. Elspeth's running, great. Keep running. You're on a horse. How are they faster than you? Bump, ba dum, ba dum, ba dum. She's also taking fire from the towers, unfortunately. Okay, engineer, you gotta run also. Everyone's running. There the spearmen are. Okay. Spearmen. Spearmen. Line up where you are. Good. They're gonna die so fast. We have a group of gunners over here. These gunners have no target. I'd like to give them targets, rather. Also, delighted to report that these Ironsides, tiny little baby group, has managed to break the command unit again. These are mostly broken. That's awesome. Is this group rallying? It's not flashing positively. Good. So, these gunners are now going to move in support of... I mean, I worry about the towers. Like, the towers are going to cause so much damage they move through. I'm afeared of them. We also have a group of spearmen here. They're doing nothing. They're in such bad shape, though. Spearmen, come support this way. Okay. So, our main gunner stack here... I guess I want to put on the wall, if possible. Baby gunner group, continue to scare them away. Baby gunner group, come help. The walls are breached! Alright, so the cannon made a hole right here. Does that help in any sense? I suspect not. That said, my rocket battery wants to get in closer. We're saying no on that. Have them fire here instead. Okay. The line has scared the trolls away. Is that correct? The trolls have been scared away because we have a line now. Good to good. Alright. Engineer. I'm going to have you begin firing on these. Just don't get caught out. They're also on fire right now. I wonder how they're on fire. I wonder if his range attacks actually do fire damage. I don't know where I'd see that. Oh, ammunition. I'm sorry, I missed that. His ammunition does give flaming attacks. So it is the case his banner is working at range also. I missed that. I know in some RPGs, trolls are super weak to fire. Not sure if that's the case here, but very good to see that. The artillerymen can leave their equipment and use as infantry. I'm not sure I should do that, but maybe. Cannon. I guess I'm going to move the cannon into the hole and see what targets we find. Elspeth, you have some issues. I can't have you dying to the fire of the towers. So if I move Elspeth to here, I wonder if she can cast from outside. We continue to do battle here. I've lost a victory point. What's that mean? What's that mean? I try my best. What do you mean I lost a victory point? I'm sure we'll win more victory points soon, don't you worry. This group is coming back again. Unfortunately, they're archers. And archer action seems pretty bad. So I'm gonna have spearmen in such bad shape. These spearmen are gonna get over here to rush the archers, and then our gunners will help behind, I believe. Oh boy, we're just not putting enough damage anywhere. It's time for these spearmen to chase the trolls. And it's time for the engineer to follow behind. Oh, they're coming. Oh, Lord, they're coming. So hold immediately. We're not going to brace in time. I don't know if they actually charge. The gunner is doing real damage. Great. Enemy building under attack. I don't know why, but I love it. Yas. Yas. Alright, this group turns to engage as well. The trolls will be down very, very soon, I believe. They're flagging. Good. Elspeth is out here now. Can she cast Dread Knight on our troops? She can see that group at least. And then can she cast Siphon on these? She can. Awesome. Here she'll be safe, not take more damage. At least she's inspiring some folks. Good, good, good. These troops are back in again. Unfortunately, the Ironsides got scared away again. She got a little bit too much damage from towers, I believe. Okay. Elspeth's not safe? You don't think so? Oh, because this tower's still firing. If I move her to here, it's not line of sight. Awesome for catching that, thank you. I think she's safe here instead. Warriors are rallying! Return to the battlefield, all of you! Cannons are still rolling forward. Our mortars rolling forward. Why are the mortars rolling forward? Look, I told them to. I meant to move the cannons into the hole. Not the mortars. Sorry. Mortars still have ammo. Mortars bombard this thing. Thank you. Okay, this might be dumb, but I'd like you all to get them. Hey, our gunners came back online. They're having a mono fight. Hey, they've been destroyed. We lost our strongest gunners, unfortunately. The story of this, fight is entirely I don't know how to use gunners. That's really what it comes to. That's okay though. All right, Elspeth, it's time to cast more spirit leeching. Over the wall. Hey, cat. Okay. So I know there's a way to win this thing if one goes and takes the points. With the towers up, I'm not sure I can actually do that. The trolls have been scared away. Nice. I want the engineer to continue firing on them. Indeed, he is doing so. I want you all to continue attacking them also. Like, finish off the trolls entirely seems so important. Hey, we have gunners on the wall. Oh, I told them to go there. Like, where did those gunners come from? That's my one group of gunners I still have around. So they're actually helping out now. Good. Okay, gunners have no more targets. Gunners, their orc boys on the wall might be causing problems. Engage them, please. Elspeth.
Von Draken.
Give the troops on the wall a buff again. Good. 15 seconds. We can now cast Leech again. Shoot. The towers are destroyed if you take the points. Okay. I don't think anyone is strong enough to take points right now other than maybe the engineer. So engineer, forward to take that points. I believe in you. These gunners lost their targets. They were firing on these folks. Let's move to here instead and hopefully be able to shoot into that. Elspeth is still safe. She is good. Okay, so we're still chasing the orc boys now. Have the trolls disappeared? No, the trolls are up there, fully broken. All right, you all stop running. Good. You all, I guess, get into the back of this thing if you can. Elspeth, we can cast Leech again, which again does not work as well on parties. My strongest from not fighting. Oh, man. The guard is still on, so it's standing there. Guard? May I just turn off guard on any, whatever it's called, on any attempt to take a castle? Victory! I don't believe it! That's be a Pyrrhic victory, isn't it? Oh boy! A hollow victory, maybe a loss. That said, somehow we won. Alright, we gotta figure out our strategy there. We gotta think about what went poorly. So, the number one thing I want to say, the thing that really went badly, is I had my gunners climb the wall directly into the enemy melee. That was pretty bad. Like, that was the point at which things went terribly. Yeah, I didn't enjoy that at all. So, number one thing, make sure we click in such a way where our gunners climb far away from where the fighting is. That's important. Do advice, not too much. Each person who wants to give advice, please give me no more than one sentence, and do not have that sentence linked together with semicolons and lots of independent clauses jammed together. So one piece of advice per person I will accept, but not too much, thank you. Whichever way, Elspeth survived. Oh boy, who got the most kills? So on their side, it was some random group of big guns. Did some serious damage, probably killed all of my my gunners. Your advice, inhale and exhale. Mission accomplished. No advice there, that's fine. Use artillery to blow holes in walls. So Brutus, why? Why is it good to blow holes in walls? We destroyed the gatehouse and then tried to go in through there. May have been better for us to not go around the walls, but instead try to go through holes. I don't know. Who did best over here? Their mortar did crazy work. The cannon killed no one. It did destroy a couple walls though, and the engineer did very, very well. Units get tired while climbing. Oh, interesting. Your advice, just win. Thank you. Good to know. Anyway, many men have died, including our one Empire Knights group. And also some spearmen. Many of you live. We got ourselves more schematics. Oh, definitely agree on the cavalry. I didn't realize I brought cavalry until it was too late to fix that. Yeah, cavalry during siege, bad. What do we do with this Imperial fortress? Do we destroy it? No. We occupy it. Province secured. Winter's Teeth Pass is now ours. Mission, capture many provinces. You'd say less fighting on the walls. The wall fighting did not go well for us. I was fighting on walls in hopes of clearing the walls so the towers would stop shooting. With that said, I don't know how to do wall fighting better. I worry that if we... Oh, can the wall towers not shoot in? Because I think what I was thinking was/is, if we didn't destroy/capture the wall towers, once we went inside, they would continue shooting inside. They can't shoot inside. Okay, that was a fundamental conceptual mistake there. I misunderstood how that mechanic worked, and that's why I made some of the choices I did. Fine. We captured a third province. It's only through conquest that true power may be achieved. Build the forces, take the fight to the enemies, and capture settlements for yourself. Additional facilities and income brought under the banner will afford you yet greater power to wage war. We made another 1,000 money and the obsidian lodestone, giving spell resistance to any character who wears it. Nice. The black venom been destroyed. Greenskins no more. Nice. Fantastic. Very good. Very happy through and through. Let's see first of all what Elspeth's up to and who should get that. This thing you wouldn't be able to see. I accidentally brought my mouse off the side of the screen to the left, which where chat lives, and I clicked on one of you and almost clicked the ban button. I swear it was accidental. I swear I don't want to ban you, but occasionally the mouse has other ideas. Alright, so the obsidian lodestone she could wear for more spell resistance. I think that would be a good idea. I'm going to get rid of the zealots? Wait. The Frostfire gem is applied to any person. So could the engineer carry his own gem? Or can only she use it? Let's see. Only she can use it. Okay, that's fine. So... I don't know.
Amethyst mage.
Wait, where is it? Where's this Lodestone, oh, just equip it in a pocket here. It's a talisman. Her first talisman. Baby's first talisman for more spell resistance. Cat, level up also. Someday level 12. What didn't go well for her? What didn't go well for her? We can get down the Mark of Hysh or the Mark of Sigmar. Those who bear the Mark of Hysh are practitioners of the magic lore of light, the bane of chaos. They're able to control and manipulate the white wind of magic, more spell resistance, or Sigmar's ward. The relentless drive and fury of the hammer, harsh protection of the ward's bearer, more missile resistance. I mean, both sounds very cool. Where's the troll resistance one though? I mean, all this looks so cool. There's so many things here that seem really, really nice, like strengthening our melee defense and so on. Other than in the siege there, the raid there, whatever the word is for it, our hero has not taken too much damage. So I'm actually going to try to strengthen... Yeah, I'm going to give defense to our spearman swordsman to help him hold the line more effectively. And then our gunner fellow, restock, what's that? Arrows, cannonballs, and more esoteric munitions are needed in endless supply on the battlefield. Restock. He has 4 uses to replenish the ammunition of somebody. This is the way in which we connect him to the artillery or gunners and have them get more and more ammo. That said, again, we haven't run out of ammo at any point, which means they're probably using these things incorrectly. So, restock it is. Everyone's leveled up. That is great. Show me the new fort here. It has one and only one slot, and that slot is, it is a fort. As growth goes up, eventually a grand fort. So each of these just gives a reduction to corruption and more defense to its location and more garrison and so on. They do not give money. They don't really do much else, just more and more defense forever. Now, for so long as we have dwarves to our west and dwarves to our south, the fort's not so important. We'll see if evil comes. Not Master Ballistics. I thought he couldn't take that yet.
Lady of
I thought the engineer can't take Master Ballistics until level... Oh, could he have taken it? I must have missed that. I must have missed that was now unlocked. I meant to take that line was available. Well, next level will start into that. Completely missed it though. There's a path south between the dwarves. Oh, I see, right here. And that leads into, at least, the ogres. At least the ogres we'll see. Okay. So, can we recruit anybody from Fort Soul?
Uncovering the
While we're hanging out here?
Join me for the
we can get basic spearmen. No, we're good, thanks. We can combine some units if we want to. These pistoliers are equivalent rank, so we'll do that for now. I lost my Imperial Knights. That was so much money. Let everyone else heal up for right now, I think. We're saving for 4,000 money to get wine, so I think we're just going to hang out for a little bit. Because the ogres aren't heading in right now, it might make sense for us to pull back and have our armies separated again. Too many heroes! Too many heroes! Also, the moot belongs to Sylvania, rather. Sylvanas is what World of Warcraft. Sylvania. I believe we have a mission to go to war with her eventually. War declared. All these wars are ones in which I'm not involved. That said, Midland is now fighting Scaling. What is Scaling exactly? I hope I'm saying that right. We don't personally know that group. Anyone want to tell me who Scaling is? They look like Men of the North, possibly. Corrupted Northerners. The frostbite got to them. All the Empire folks dislike us. Again, that Confederation penalty, it'll go away eventually. Scaling is Norska. That is the corrupted men of the North, right? The Vikings who are in league with the forces of chaos. Yeah, be at war with Sylvania. Raise or sack a settlement belonging to any of the following enemies. The Black Pit Tribe, the Fecundities, or Barrow Legion. I want to find one of those that is not proper Imperial land. Upgrade the Gunnery School to level 2. We can do that now. We have the schematics. We can build him. So, I like how many of you are giving me songs in response to what I'm saying. That's fantastic. The mortar's gotten so many kills. So, Empire's mortars' high-firing arcs make them most difficult to operate accurately. With the Gunnery School's developments, their artillery tactical advantage will be exponentially increased. So the explosion radius gets bigger. While amazing, I'm guessing that also makes it more likely to have friendly fire. The cannon can have monstrous impact. Reduce speed and charge those shots. The Hellstorm rocket battery gets additional projectiles. Let's take the mortar, as sounds hilarious. Alright, we've upgraded to level 2. At level 2, we have to kill 1,500 enemies in battle with Gunnery School units. Ensure we built a foundry and get 5 more upgrades. So level 2 upgrades are 600 schematics compared to the 350 of the prior ones. Well, keep working on that. But weapon gain, the experimental explosive. This compound of highly volatile powder ignites with the slightest jostle, perfectly suitable for the battlefield if you can get it there unexploded. Ability Experimental Explosive. It's a magic missile, you can use it twice. Powerful explosion, must have line of sight. Also give a bonus to missile damage and explosion radius for everyone in the army. We're either going to kill them tremendously, or we'll be hitting ourselves, I guarantee. Also, we leveled up the Gunnery School. We get some more cash money. Also, we now have the Tier 1 Gunnery Training Ground finished. Training grounds affords the troops the best possible learning experience alongside a separate area for safely testing improved design for the weaponry. Cool! Alright, I believe I'm going to continue strengthening the Engineer. I believe I'm going to give that weapon to the Engineer, though I'm not sure if it gives a bonus to the entire Lord's Army, or Hero's Army, or only to a Lord's Army. Let's look and see. She's not allowed to use the explosives, they can only go to the Engineer. So all the cool items we're finding so far are just things for the Engineer. I kinda like that. So even though she's the forces of magic and wizardry, the Engineer is where the real power is. I like that the Empire's a nice combination of magic and also gunnery. That's pretty fun. These armies just hang out still. Not sure what I'm gonna do with you. We can build something. We have 4,000 money. We have 4,000 money. All those quests finished. Gave so much cash. We can build the wine market. Nice. It takes 2 turns. That's great. Absolutely great. Alright. Winter's Pass needs some kind of edict. I assume the only edict right now is let's just have more defense, clap a clap. Or more growth, possibly. I don't think anything here just gives straight on armies, or straight on what's the word? Like better defense in the fortress. They don't make money here, so I think the only edict that makes sense or command that makes sense is just growth to help build up the castle more fully. Cool. Cool. Looking good. Once we have a big pile of money, we can build another one of the magical towers for Elspeth and allow her to teleport around the Empire more and more. We're supposed to go raise or sack something that is owned by an enemy of Karl Franz. And so we can make a teleporter to his home and head that way. Uh-oh! Vlad von Karstein. Vlad von Karstein of Sylvania has declared war against me. He is substantially stronger than I am. He's also actively part of fighting the Deceivers. So, looks like a terrible, terrible monster. We can't bring any allies in. We're very, very weak right now because of our recent losses. We'll need to work on building us back up. They're entirely to the east of our territory. So we need to move our army from here up this way. Still pretty bad corruption there, or lack of control. Gotta fix that. So we need to start moving this way to hold out against them. Yeah, so they have a front against us in multiple locations. I would like to see if I can get somebody else to join the war with me. I have no allies currently. It's probably not going to happen. Hopefully they don't give up too terribly much. I need to start strengthening the armies of the other humans out to the east. 47! Still at 47 authority. Confederations happen between the Scabby Eye and the Creeping Death, so 2 greenskins become 1. We also have state-issued infantry armor, so more armor and missile resistance on all of our infantry. We have a mission called something Grave Scum. For too long we've suffered from vampire menace to fester in Sylvania. We must purge the land of the undead and return it to Sigmar's care. Declare war on the abominations. They declared on me, but for the next 8 turns we get more leadership when fighting against the vampires. If only we had enough men to actually do that work. Alright, Elspeth.
Wielder of the side.
Welp, for now you head to Beefeldorf. We're currently pulling in 900 money a turn. She has 3 open slots right now. So her armies get no attrition against vampires. That's a nice bonus. Is it just her personal armies? Or is it... It's here. It's here? Okay. Maybe it's on her as a character as opposed to the Empire generally? Where's that button? How do I see what buff she gets as who she is? Is it here? Those are casted abilities. Life Leeching gives her more energy back. I thought she had something involving... Here we go, maybe? Dark Lady of Nuln. Immune to vampiric attrition. So just her personal army is immune to vampires. Good, good. She has a Vampire Slayer. She has a further 5 points of bonus on fighting vampires. We already fought some. Okay. While you're here, you're gonna need some troops. Locally, we can hire just spearmen. So bad. Oh, so bad, so bad. She doesn't have access yet to any of the big specials here, unfortunately. Gotta get more technologies for those. Oh, brutal. Absolutely brutal. So if we buy other ones, she can't move for 2 turns. I guess we're gonna take...
Weaving weapon and magic is the surest path.
No, I'm gonna leave her slots open. There's Rudy von Vollendorf, Voldhoff rather, on the frontier. He has a necromancer and a bunch of zombies, and then more things too. Okay, these 2 armies are standing together, so they will fight together. But each of them is pretty trashy. So from here, who can recruit? At least there's more. I'm guessing knights work pretty well against hordes of vampires, hordes of zombies. I don't know that for sure though. But let's give you 2 more of those. I'm gonna have the other army. Wait. They'll reinforce each other, so they won't all be available immediately, I believe.
Ready.
I think that the enemy can choose which one it wants to fight. So you have 2 spearmen and 1 halberdier. We do not have guns here. Here, you will just be the defensive line. We spent our money. We can do more technology. There's a technology we saw before. What was it called? Something like Swords of the Empire, maybe. That would allow us to use... Here we go. State troops. You can then use troops of the Empire. It's very expensive to unlock those, though. I think we should just continue taking the cheap improvements, though the only 3 improvement now is improved piston technology, and those are all units I don't yet have. Okay. Teachings of Techless, more experience for spellcasters. I like it, but not immediately useful. These bonuses are more research, less corruption, more warrior priest. These are all heroes, it looks like. Trained marksman gives more missile strength to all of my gunners. Sure.
We are proud in the empire of our
Okay,
innovation.
that is the turn. Oh, is my second army in forced march still? Well, that's no good. That's no good. If they're actually in forced march still, that's very unfortunate. They appear to both be in mustering, though, so I think we're okay. Hopefully. Uh-oh, suddenly Steinberg Von Hall. That's probably a loose hero. I have a witch hunter here who can fight him, probably. Hey, state troops to your muster. Recruit a melee infantry. Is that any melee infantry? The highly trained state troops cannot be beaten by savages or even the axe-obsessed dwarves. Individually, they may not be the greatest of fighters, but as regiments, the Empire has the best troops. Start recruiting. I think it really is just get yourself a 1 melee infantry. Alright, so the hero right here, only a level 1. Level 1 necromancers. They're amongst the most cursed of all those who practice magical arts, for they've exchanged their humanity for the ability to raise the dead. Where's my witch hunter? There he is. This is what you're for, man. Assassinate. He's a 35% chance pulling it off.
Never.
Failure. Albert Gosser, our witch hunter, was not up to par of the attempt. The assassination of Steinberg Von Hall was a failure. Well, we got a follower called the Bailiff. Control up by 1 for using the hated face of lordly imposition for ranking up in a province with low control. Our witch hunter levels up despite the fact that he is bad at his job. I will give you... He can't have the Bailiff, only the Lord can. I think only Elspeth counts the Lord right now. So she could have bonus to control by giving up the Zealot, I guess? That's corruption, though. I guess I'm going to keep it as it is. It's only control 1 instead of control 3. Witch hunter levels up, though. What to do with you? So we could make him better assassination for the future. Or we can take the Bloody Blade. A drawn blade should not be put away until slaked in blood. That's amazing. Sure, more weapon strength. Can't wait to see how he fights. We'll get him back in his army soon.
As fate requires.
Elspeth. I so badly want to get to Nuln because where the best troops are. But if we go to Nuln, we'll be very far away from the front. And I'm worried about who's coming in next. Vlad von Karstein has a crazy large army. It has a legendary lord, a legendary hero, a vampire of the shadows named Emmanuel Posner. Has a bunch of skeleton spearmen, grave guards, zombies, blood knights, fellbats, direwolves, vargeis, and a black coach. Well, this seems bad. It seems pretty bad. So, I think... So, if we wanted to get up here and buy the good troops, it would require us to spend 1 turn to get into the territory. How big is Nuln? It includes Dortenbach and Wissenberg. Never mind, it's much closer than I thought it was. I thought Flensburg was part of Nuln. This is great. This is fine.
I require absolute solitude and silence. Join me
So,
for the pillars of the
we have a
world.
ton of money available for maintaining the force. The wine market is done. That's the reason why. Off the gardens, we can get Imperial Knights if we had more money right now. For the moment, I want another mortar. We don't want to make cannon, unfortunately. Only the one cannon and the one rocket battery. But mortars will provide. That's all we can do right now. All we can do right now. Okay. Yeah, I know raccoons by province. I thought that Wissenberg was part of Piefeldorf. And that Nuln was Dottenbach. Nuln, Dottenbach, and Flensburg. I didn't remember how the provinces were shaped. Okay. Anybody want to help a brother out here? I feel like it's a good idea to go to fighting with the vampires. Yeah, I think with us being actively at war, they want no part in this, unfortunately.
What? So,
Nobody wants to trade.
Lord.
Nobody wants anything, unfortunately, right now. Or a peace treaty. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Who else is fighting with the Sylvanians currently? Currently it's us and the Deceivers. The Deceivers are substantially weaker than either of us. And I don't know where they live. So that may not be an actual, factual, interesting war, unfortunately. Okay. I want to recruit the one melee person who has a mission to do so. Fortunately, I can't afford even the smallest kind right now. I probably should have done that first. Okay. I think, unfortunately, that's a turn. Does Adalbert get assassinated this time? That we're currently weaker than Reichland's very unfortunate. We used to be substantially stronger. Alright, well, here we go. Sylvania is attacking Weissenland and Nuln. My main army is not here. I mean, I'm not just going to surrender. We have a questionably small little army. There are 3 Imperial Knights, there's 1 mortar, a whole bunch of crossbow dudes, and not much else. Any suggestions, friends? And any clever ideas of what to do here? Because, I got some worries. I have some possible worries on how things go. I mean, number 1, run away until the reinforcements come. Because the main army there is hot trash. Contraband bats and hero units, retreat's an option. If we retreat, we lose a holding. Better to fight than surrender. Can't lose my holdings. Bats and heroes. Bats and heroes. We can do this. Halberdiers. We have one of those. Are stalwart defenders, able to hold the line behind a wall of halberds, cutting enemies to ribbons. Ribbons. It's pretty far away. If you run, you might siege the city instead and give you some. Oh, maybe I should have allowed the siege to happen instead. Maybe we should have run. If I lose the economy, I have a better. If I lose the arm, a better economy. Smiley face. Thank you. Colon parenthesis to you also, Fred. What direction the parenthesis is, you can imagine on your own. We will recover. We must recover. Okay, so this is weird. We can't see the enemy at all. Presumably he's hiding inside the forest, like a spooky bat person. Our reinforcements are coming out of the forest in about 2 minutes' time. So, is this a mine, maybe? Are these mines? Looks pretty cool. Immediately I say I want the high ground, but no. I need to survive until we have the reinforcements come, such as they are. So I think we hide in the forest also, on this highest ground here. There we are, all hidden. Alright. The general has literally no abilities other than being very encouraging. Good. We have a line of spear dudes. Alright, spear dudes, you will be our front. We have one halberd group. You will cower next to the general. And let's see if they can find us in the next 2 minutes. Everyone's on guard. Alright, here we go, team. Here we go. Oh god, there they are. You can't see me. Wait, how do you know I'm over here? Are you cheating? You big old cheater? For whatever reason, they're coming directly to the hills. Also, dude's a level 11. Dude is a level 11, my friends. Wait, you can drag and drop where reinforcements arrive? Wait, really? I had no idea. That's so cool. Thank you for the tip. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Now, the folks of the horses should probably not be in the forest. But also, they have a mortar. And so I don't leave the mortar out by itself. Can we choose to reinforce on a different side? Oh, buddy. It changed how long it takes them to arrive. Oh, I see. They're up to 4 minutes now. Ah, thank you. There is a penalty for doing that. Alright, so if you move to the other side, it takes much, much longer. You have to go around the battlefield. 132 there. 125. 132. So they wanted to come right here. If we go to here, it's 154. We can hold out for 2 minutes. Let's go, let's go. How do you know I'm here? What kind of trickery is this? 1 minute remains. We're not gonna hold out for 2 minutes. It's already over. It's already over, team. Level 11. My other hero's level 1, I believe. Maybe level 2. Gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. So the bats are looking for us. Dire Wolves are too. Maybe they haven't done where we are. There's a real possibility they are just kind of scouting everywhere. The Black Coach. What's a Black Coach? Wow. It's a ghostly kind of thing. There's only one of them, though. Evocation of Death. What's that mean? I know the words, but Evocation of Death means the Black Coach feeds on magical energy that bolsters resistance and strengthens charge. Armor-piercing anti-infantry causes terror. What do you want me to do? I only have infantry. What do you want from me? The Black Scythe around it imbues flaming attacks, turns off against 40 kills. Unholy Vigor on it, 80 kills. Interesting. So the more kills it gets, the stronger and stronger it becomes. So this has got to be a target, I believe. Man, look at those creepy horses. They have some skin still. Initially, I thought it was skeletons with armor, but, well, they have armor on their faces, but their body is just rent. Oh. Oh, look. Okay, well, this is okay. This is fine. A valiant defeat on our way. They don't know where we are. They're not making a beeline the way I thought they would. This is absolutely fine, Zara. Absolutely fine. Now, can we retreat? Is there I want to run away button now? If we go off the map, do we automatically retreat? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That black chariot lift is on its way. If only I had a mortar to deal with that. The mortar will save us. The mortar must save us. Hidden units revealed! Oh no! They got close enough to find us. I was hoping they had to come into the forest to find us. So I should have waited on the very, very back of the forest, probably. They had to come in. Well, okay. 40 seconds and then glory. Until then, gory. We only have to survive for 50 or for an hour, right? If we survive for an hour, we win. So maybe we try to kite them for another 48 minutes, or 58 minutes, rather. Oh boy. Oh boy. Bargeist, monstrous flying infantry. 10, 9, okay. I will have the mortar. We need to bombard their leader as best we possibly can. Here we go. Okay, Deledge report that I thought the general here was level 1. He's actually level 6. He has one ability called the Crown of Command. It's been worn in countless battles. Its wearer is given great authority, instilling in his subjects an unbreakable courage. You can cast it on one ally. Repeatedly, the one ally. He will also never ever rout. Okay. So, first things first, this group is not the one with the mortar in it. I want to have these spearmen I guess protect this side. Gotta believe, gotta believe. The horses become a separate group. Actually, a moment. Halberdier over there already. Horses go here for now. Okay. Commander guy, join the battle. We got the other group now. Okay, so another Imperial Knight shows up. You're going to join Group 5. You're also over here. I'm talking like we have a chance. I'm strategizing as if something might actually happen in this moment, other than just losing. I have to talk about a chance, right? The mortars are here also. This is the most important thing in the world. If the mortars fall, we all fall. The mortars begin bombarding Big Boss Man forever. Okay. I believe in you. You got this. Okay. The rest of the reinforcements are here. We're about a quarter of the strength they have. More spearmen, more halberds, one swordsman. Okay. So, these spearmen, I'm going to move to this side. Wrong direction. To this side. Have a nice little encirclement for now. The halberds, you're strong as against large, so you need to get onto the monstrous bats when they show up. Okie dokie. The halberdiers are part of my horse group. Oh, they are. Thank you for catching that. They're not. They're not. They're next to it. Not part of it, though. The horse group is just these 5. I think. Okay. These halberdiers together. I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what you're doing. Hopefully protecting against bats in a moment here. Swordsman, you're going to join this side. You're going to die, of course. Can't believe everyone's given a task now. We're good. Hey, even more troops. There are even more coming. We're like a third of their strength now. Nice. I have one more crossman coming in the field. There he is. Okay, everyone is now here. This is what we got. Crossbows, I assume, need to have line of sight. They have a good range. Larger range than other units of the same class allows them to take out hostile missile units before they come into range. Also, because they're archers, well, they aren't really archers, right? They have crossbows. So can they shoot up and over, or do they have to go straight ahead? Do they have range units? This is something I should have found out a long time ago. They've got the Black Coach, spearmen, flying dudes. I think they have no ranged other than the wizards. The crossbows do fire indirectly. Good. So they might be useful. A little bit. Okay, crossbowmen, you're going to support the backside here. I'm thinking we should advance our troops a little bit because someone's on a downhill. I don't know, man. Okay. Another hour's passed. It's 1 o'clock now. So I'm going to take a little break. We'll take 3 minutes for crossword time and ad time. Other side of that, we're going to believe we have a chance. It's going to be amazing. You just got to believe. Got to believe and clap along. If you believe fully enough, we will win. Other than that, not sure. For now, though, we pause the game, 3 minutes. Let's see if we can finish this crossword. So the do not help me screen is off, which say you're welcome to help me. We have 1 corner left. I'll be working on it. Like burners, LR is so bad. So it's possible travel a plan. Roam and Rove are probably wrong then. Let's work on the acrosses. So lose control musician. Everybody know that one? Anyone know any musicians? Tips. Operative. Concave body part. So knee, like the back of the knee is concave. Agent and operative. Thank you. Good job on that one. Cat. Like burners. Important. So an eel ending probably? So I agree that roam and rove can be travel out of plan. The problem is LR feels really, really gross. So LCD could be wrong on LG products. I don't mind putting the R back in for roam or rove. But then like burners, tra something? Driver of trailers. So is there someone like named something? Somebody, like there's Mini Driver, there's Adam Driver. It could be what makes trailers interesting, like spoilers possibly. Cinema. Cinema's a good word. Ooh, but then we have, wait, no, cinema doesn't quite fit. I appreciate the thought though. Animal and a holt. I thought a holt was something to do with horses or ponies maybe, but no. Does LG make ace units also? Maybe so. In that case, burners are aerated. The ED ending feels pretty plausible. We then have concave body part. Enamel. Enema. Okay, if this is rove, it's an E there then. If it's a roam, it's an M. It could be elbow with cologne being wrong. Possibly. Possibly. I mentioned elbow early. Then something else. GLE cities. Finagle. Either way would be an O there. Okay, if animal holt with TWY. Mini driver. Yeah. Is that a person? Is Mini a person? I think I've heard this name at least. Let's try Mini Driver. Tips. I like Agent very much. Yeah, Mini Driver is definitely an actor. It's definitely true. You want to submit WNIS, the posterior concave body part? So Venus is what? The end of the elbow. And so it's not concave, right? The end of the elbow is convex. The inside of the elbow is concave. I think this is Venus here, though. Oh, this is the first time we've ever been defeated together. Like we've never had this much trouble for now at a Monday puzzle as a team. Open it and repass are definitely correct. Let's start with Indian Audi. That's a very good point. I said navel or umbilicus. I didn't think of it as in your Audi. It's very, very good. That's great. Thank you. Oh yeah, like games. You're up to like anything you want right now. Usually there'd be like a don't help me thing here, but you're in a mode of you're welcome to help me. So what does 40 have across if you know it? Who wrote Lose Control? That's one I do not know, unfortunately. Elliot. Oh, is it, okay, if it's Elliot, that means that Minnie is wrong. Missy Elliott. Or I was thinking of, that singer, Elliot, somebody who stabbed themselves? The two L's, Elliot. Yeah, good catch on that one. Who's the Elliot who stabbed himself? I've got his name right now. Elliot Smith, thank you. Missy Elliott, 2 L's, 2 T's. Minnie then returns in glory, which means that Rome is correct. You're pretty sure that 36 down is definitely Cologne? Okay. Which means that Audi's unfortunately wrong. I like that one so much. We'll be back to the game in a moment, I swear. We just want to finish this thing together. So, wait, Innie. Innie is the concave one. That's my mistake, definitely. Sorry. Okay, put off is defer instead of delay. Like burners. Deter could also work put off. Deter as well as defer. I prefer deter, give the N there. Important. Salient? Oof. Salient indeed. Tips or points. The animal in the holt is an otter. I don't know what an otter is with a holt. We'll find out in a moment. Like burners, they are prepaid. Burner cell phones. Burner cell phones are prepaid. LG apparently makes PCs also. Oh my goodness. As usual, once we get a little bit, we can roll. That was brutal. So for me, having Missy Elliott as the across here, as like the way into the bottom left was never gonna get it. Yeah, working from the bastard words at the beginning is amazing. So what's a otter holt? I do not know that word at all. I wish to know what it is. Okay, otter holt. It's a kind of burrow, it looks like. The holt's a pile of sticks. An otter's den is called a holt or a couch. We've learned a lesson. I think I got stuck on halter, which I think is part of like the bit structure that holds back horses. Holt is a couch, is a den. Wow. All right, we've learned things. Before I forget, I need to also turn back on the don't help me or it'll be pure chaos next time. Oh my goodness, folks. That was a nice one. Thank you for your help, really, though. That was one I would not have got my own, unfortunately. We win the cross where we lose the battle? No. You gotta believe having one difficult thing will now win the other difficult thing. I believe everyone's deployed somewhere. So here goes nothing/something. Okay. I would like to shoot the bats down if possible. So, bring me my archer dudes. Archer dudes have a down called Flock of Doom. What is Flock of Doom? Whichever way, every bad time. So, is it like proximity to the Fellbats? Flock of Doom? No idea. Anyway, there are bats here. How far? They're pretty far away. So for the moment, fire on these bats, if you can. Okay, the mortar bombardment has begun. The mortar appears to have done literally no damage at all. Good job, mortar. Good job. Very proud of you. Also, I noticed that their vampire Emmanuel Posner is already on a flying... Is that a flying horse? Is this Pegasus? Oh god, Pegasus, what have they done to you? Pegasus, no! Alright, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. We're still moving to position. Hidden units have been revealed. They know more of us. The bats are now in range. So the first engagement is with bats. The bats are landing onto these spearmen. The bats are not super large. They are weak against armor, though. We have armor. Okay. The cavalry is just hanging out. At some point, I need to charge them. And I don't think I'm being strong or weak against anything. I think we don't charge into spearmen. We'd like to charge into range folks. There are no range folks right now. Okay. Oh, who's this? Dire Wolves. Let's charge the Chargers. Sure, why not? Love it. Absolutely love it. Missed them before. What's this? No, it's my spell. They stole my spell. That's the spell my my wizard uses. Okay. So they're attacking down for not to break the line. My halberdiers are here. Halberdiers get in on those bats also. Or can they not until they land? They can't until they land. Just move here for right now. They're landed now, and we go. Okay, cool. Over here we have this vampire woman. She's very fast, decent melee, armored, and spellcaster. So, now that the bats have landed, I think it's preferable that we have our crossbow friends turn and fire on her instead. We'll see if she flies away. She's getting even closer. Hopefully firing works. Okay. It's good to hit grave guards from behind. Okay, who are the grave guards? The sword infantry here. They're kind of high level. Brutal. We can try to go straight through behind them and see what happens. Other than the dire wolves, I don't know who to charge right now. The charge worked really well, though. The dire wolves are so discouraged. And it's dropping very quickly. All right. One group has been dealt with. A second group is nearly dealt with. We're going to generalize out and say, having defeated 2 groups, we win the whole war. That's how generalization works, isn't it? Who dat? So, the Shadow Queen has come behind our lines. I'm surprised by that. She's moving around fast enough, I'm not sure we're actually shooting her at all. I'm not sure if the crossmen could do a darn thing. So 3 groups are saying they're firing. We'll believe that's true. Okay. These spearmen are doing nothing. Again, hold the line good. The dire wolves should break very, very soon. I'd like to get out of here before the grave guards get in. They've actually not broken. They're going to take the death instead. Is that true? No, they're actually dead. So dire wolves no more. Awesome. Cavalry, it is time for you to work your way through the forest very awkwardly, and then we'll come back around. So from there, I'm sending you down this way. They're striders, is that true? They're not striders, unfortunately. Okay, who dat? Blood Knights are coming into this area. I have spearmen to eat them. We're currently frightened, but that's okay. Also coming are... Oh, shoot. The Blood Knights were been engaged by the swordsmen. There's no charge there. Okay. So I need the spearmen to move forward and help with that if possible. We're losing our line already. Okay. Over here, the Vargheist have landed also. So we've done well with the Fellbats. We now have flying monstrous infantry. They frenzy in their damage dealer. Okay. There also is the black coach coming in. I don't know what to do with that. You are going to turn and engage the Vargheist. Halberdiers, just the same, because you're good against large. We're going to have the level 2 leader go for the same thing. Level 6 leader, The vampire wizard landed. That's insane. That's insane. Okay, we'll get in there and help fight. Cool. So having her landed, I believe my archers should do something else. So archers, number 7 here, stop firing on her. They're just good range. No penalty to armor or whatever. You turn and fire on the Blood Knights. Okay. What's this? Fellbats! More Fellbats my archers! How'd that happen? What a surprise is this? Alright, these Spearmen are doing nothing. Spearmen come back and engage the Fellbats. Archer dudes, it's time to skirmish. It's time to be skirmishers, please. Thank you, thank you. Huh. I saw a lot of Fellbats coming through, but I missed that one entirely. Okay. I'm going to take one group of Halberdiers, this one, and have them move back to help with the Fellbats also. Good. Very, very good. Alright. This is the chariot, correct? The chariot's coming through and I have no idea to do about it. As it gets killed, it gets stronger. There's nothing here about what it's weak to, other than everything. So that's going to cause some problems. How's the mortar doing? Let's see what the mortar's up to. The mortar continues to bombard. Has it done any damage to anybody? Looking like maybe not. Looking like it's done absolutely nothing. The mortar. The mortar. Alright. The zombies are weak to bombardment. We'll bombard them once before they get in range. Please? I'll see you shooting, please. We're loading still. We're loading still. Also, back here we have another army of zombies. Goody, good, good. So, it seems they're hungry for my cavalry that is running away. The cavalry will get away great. Alright, up here we have some spearmen with shields. I do want to keep them in a line. Wrong direction. Keep them in a line to protect against all the grave guards and such. The black coach is weak to spears. However, the black coach is strong against spearmen. Wait. Why is this group, spearmen's shields, showing weak to black coach? Oh, halberdiers. Halberdiers instead. Okay, halberdiers, I need you to engage the black coach. What a mess this is. What an absolute mess. Okay. Those halberdiers sleepy. That's good. These shieldmen here, spearmen rather, are also sleepy. Engage the crypt ghouls. You are holding the middle. For whoever comes next, no one is coming. So you're going to pivot and help with the black coach. Cool. Cool. Halberdier here. I thought you were on this group already. We seem not to be. Instead, you're going to come back and help against who dat? Their vampire. Just cut her head off and be fine. Swordsmen here are waiting in case anyone comes through. The Blood Knights are rocking our swordsmen, unfortunately. Okay. Engage the crypt ghouls also. This group here, I'm going to take guard off and trust they'll do well against whoever there is. Vargas are almost defeated. Cool. Okay, Vlad is coming across in a way that concerns me. This is going to cause real problems. We're just not protected on this side other than this one group of spearmen. Okay. These swordmen say they're sleeping. They appear to be going to battle anyway. They are just moving forward. Okay. The chariot has pulled out, it looks like. So, you're going to move on the zombies. You're weak against zombies, never mind. Wait, are you strong against zombies? The Blood Knights. The Blood Knights are such a problem right now. Other than having my cavalry charge their cavalry, I have no idea to do with Blood Knights at all. Okay. Mortars. Don't just stop mortars. Back here, still at the corner. You're firing on them. That's gonna be friendly fire soon, but that's okay. I believe in you. Okay. No idea what to do and let it run for a moment. We're dealing with the Fellbats really effectively. They go down very, very fast. Over in the corner. That will then unpin and crossbowmen. That'll be pretty great. Okay, a bunch of spearmen doing nothing right now. Again, we're being cast with this siphon nonsense. Just finish off the Crypt Ghouls. Okay. Surprisingly, we have a group of Crypt Ghouls that are chasing after my Imperial Knights. Their speed is 78. The ghouls are 38, so we should be able to run away. I think we pivot out this way, and so as we turned, they're coming with us. That's exactly it. Okay. Once we're here, we're going to charge up the hill. Oh, that feels pretty stupid. It feels pretty stupid indeed. We could go hit this group of zombies. I'm not sure it helps us at all. I think we have to engage this. So cavalry, move here next, and then right up the back you go. And charge through them if possible. See in a moment. The Lord's under attack, that's fine. He's fine with that, he's great with that. Spearmen are chasing the Blood Knights. We do not want that. So you all turn and engage here. They're probably going to get charged again. That'll be pretty terrible when that happens. Okay. The Vampiress has no morale left. She's crumbling. Now, crumbling is not the same as being routed. So maybe even though she's a vampire, she's unable to disengage. Maybe she'll just be destroyed here. That'd be pretty cool if so. Okay. This group is fighting no one. They're also strong against no one nearby, other than the ghouls. So the ghouls are the only folks we're really strong against. Everyone else quite strong indeed. For the moment, hold your ground. We'll see. Halberds, you are moving to help with this with the Lord. Absolutely right. It's another vampire woman, or it's a wizard. So many heroes in this thing. These folks are getting destroyed. And these swordsmen have no idea what they're doing. Do we just hold and guard, possibly? Hey, SRW Forest. Thank you for the new subscription, friend. I hope you're enjoying the battle that might be lost. That said, we are closer to half and half than we were earlier. It feels like it's going the right direction for right now. But Forrest, this battle's for you. Thanks for your Prime sub. Thanks for being here. And if we win, we'll call this the Battle of the Forest. That really is what it is, isn't it? Hiding in the forest the whole time. On whom are the crossbows focused right now? They are fighting the Black Coach. That was not the plan. You should not be fighting the Black Coach. You're just going to get run over terribly. That says morale is fading, or it's crumbling or something. They're actively skirmishing, though, so they should be disengaging, maybe. The swordsmen who are dying are actually strong against the Black Coach here. I know they're being charged again by the Blood Knights. Oh, so they're actually weak to the coach. The strong folks are the spearmen. I can't have them disengage. These spearmen, though, are sleepy. I'm going to move one group across to help with the coach. The coach is so fast, I'm not sure it's going to go. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Okay. Is mortar working? So mortar still has a lot of ammo. I want to watch and see what it does. They are blasting. So they're now blasting a group that is genuinely engaged in battle against swordsmen who are soon going to die. So we need to retarget over here, question mark. Okay. Our cavalry have gotten loose of the forces that are on them. Our cavalry are moving through to charge. Vlad has disengaged. I don't know why that is. Okay, what does the charge look like now? The charge really is just up and through. That is exactly what we want. We'll probably get there too late. We'll see, though. My lord in the middle here has taken some serious, serious damage. Luckily, he's almost defeated the person he's on. But he's struggling with the other wizard. We just need this vampire woman to die at once. My other lord is doing nothing. He led this troop forward. Now he's standing here. They were fighting against the Vargeist before. Level 2 lord, I need you to come back and help with this. Now, who are strong against the wizard? No one is. Everyone gets rocked by the melee expert spellcaster armored. That's too bad. If I click her, we don't see anyone being especially strong against her. And indeed, I click through, there is no one strong against her. How about the archers? The archers are strong against her. So, my archers are currently fighting against the Black Coach. I'm going to destroy them. I need the archers to help with this wizard, though. So I need someone else to help with this. I believe we have spearmen or somebody coming over already to help out. We don't. We actually don't have anyone helping to help out. Surely the Black Coach won't kill us all. Someone's throwing fire, I think. I don't know who that is. Oh boy. So one group of Empire Knights got caught out. The others are still charging, but this one decided it wants to fight Vlad. That's a pretty bad idea. If it's fighting the ghouls, I guess it's okay. They've been attacked in the flank. That seems pretty strong. We might just want to run away, though. So if you can disengage, that'd be swell, thanks. Excellent, they can. Okay, you all are going up the hill still. Bump-a-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Into the back of the spearmen. Good. Good, good. Okay. Who are you? You're the mortars. The Black Coach is at about 3/4 life right now. The mortars are hitting trees to no effect. Oh, so the mortars stopped by the trees. Should I get the mortars outside of the trees, probably? There's really no place to go. We'll trust the trees are doing the best they can. We'll trust they're doing just a great job, mortars. I'm going to have them go to halt, which is say, free fire, do whatever you want to. Alright, Buddy in the middle here is doing really poorly. If my lord dies, that'd be genuinely awful. So you try to disengage. We asked our crossbowmen, I thought, to turn onto the wizard. That didn't happen. So you two onto the wizard, really. Okay, Lord got out good. I wish I had a heal spell, even a little bit. Okay, we charge into the flank with our horse dudes, strongly breaking the binding of the spearmen. They're very close to being defeated. The Blood Knights are still rocking and rolling, but they were also attacked in the flank. The coach is coming apart. I believe that we will win. I believe that we will win. Okay. These folks who again decide to fight Vlad, please stop that. Instead, where are you facing? Instead, get these zombies. So, to here, and then to here. Go, go. Stop being caught out. My warriors flee! What? What? Okay, we've lost the line there. It's the Blood Knights causing problems. Cursed Blood Knights. These crossbowmen are struggling also. I can have my ruler, such as he is, cast Crown of Command to get these people to stay and fight. I'm going to cast on the crossbowmen. They're nearby. They're wavering right now. We can cast it again in 30 seconds. I thought it was used only once per battle. I think I said it's not, though. It definitely is not, though. So we lost them, but the crossmen are still firing. The other cross people are firing on the wizard, who is still so strong. Okay. These folks are doing nothing. I'm going to remove their guard so they push in against these very weak ghouls. Albrecht here has defeated his front, so his halbermen are now free to push in against the skeleton spearmen. I'm removing their guard also. Albrecht is in pretty bad shape. That said, he's strong against all these things. So I'm going to try to have him shore up this front if possible. How's the charge going, team? Why are you just standing there? They're waiting for everyone before they charge. Charge from non-flank. Well, it's kind of unfortunate. So, run away. Okay. We should probably have you all charge. Oh, not you all. You all charge again. So, I'm going to disengage my cavalry. The Blood Ants are coming through. Warriors are rallying. Who dats? Who's back in it? My crossbowmen. The best groups rally. Get them on the black coach again. So awful, though. So awful. Is the black coach heading from the mortars? Oh, gosh, it is. The mortars are suddenly exposed. So. I believe all crossbowmen go to the black coach. Do I convert my mortars into melee? So while mortar, they're incredibly strong as the coach. Do we bombard ourselves? Do we bombard ourselves to defeat the coach? I think we do. Gotta believe. Aim. Targets. Load. Fire. Please fire. For the love of God, please fire. Oh, God. Not like this. They're running away, kind of, sorta. As long as the mortars fire, please. Cannot fire at close range. Maybe they can't fire at close range. Well, maybe drop into combat mode. Here comes the melee. They're trying to retreat. No, stop that. Okay. So, we've had our cavalry pull out. We could try to rush into Vlad, etc. I'd kind of like that. We could try to rush into their Blood Knights. They're drained. They're very, very tired. Where our fleet is only frightened, not tired. Is this the back end? It is. Charge there again. Charge! Yas. Another group defeated. Great morale, or it's not morale, but morale equivalent breaking. Good. Okay. What do we see? How can we help? Has the black whatever has been defeated? No, the chariot's still there. It is still being meleeed down by the mortar crew. Yes. Fight. Rip that thing apart. Yes. Cheers are on. I realize that Reaper Man's reaping everybody. He's not gotten more than 80 kills yet, but gosh, I'm getting close probably. It's so close to dead. How do you break apart? Okay, unfortunately, it's self-belief is filled entirely again. Unfortunately, the mortar people retreated. Well, that was a nice try. Alright. We have a very strong core here who's doing nothing. That are doing nothing. I think they defeated the vampire. There was a vampire in the middle, now there's just not. So, where is weakest? Right up the middle is weakest, it looks like. The Graveguard there. Man, we have to deal with the Blood Knights still. So, Halberdiers are strong against them. Try to chase them down if possible. Our crossbows were focused on the vampire woman and such. Please take out the black coach. It must get destroyed. It's causing such problems. Okay. This fellow's disengaged because he's in pretty bad health still. I kind of want to get him onto the coach, but I'm guessing he'd die if so. These halberdiers at the front line, guard off. Get onto these, please. Okay. Swordsman here, meant to hold the line. Guards are already off. Get in. No one over here is strong against grave guards. Okay, how did the charge go? The charge is still going. The charge is over. Okay. They are full of purple gas. Does purple gas mean they're being destroyed entirely? Are you losing your secret necromancer souls? Or does purple mean you're actually like, get a buff, possibly? Yeah, I don't know what crumbling means. It seems like they're holding together until their health is gone entirely. Just please break. Just please, like, crumble to the ground. Would be nice. Okay, what do we see here? We see the Blood Knights continue to cause serious problems to my crossbowmen. I wish I'd formed them up better instead of just leaving at the bottom of the hill. This cavalry has lost their target. I don't know if we charged through or what. They're in pretty bad shape. So they're going to reform up this way. Good. You're doing nothing. Just continue focusing the black coach, please. Crumbling means health is falling rapidly. Okay. I thought they might break apart and just fall down. Warrior's broken again. Oh, the black coach. The black coach now has black sides, has flaming attacks. Now it's more than 80 attacks, or 80 kills also. Just don't let it get to 120. No damage resistance, please. Oh my goodness. So how do they keep losing their target? Will they not pivot, possibly? I thought they would pivot with the enemy. But the crossmen just keep losing what I want them to do. It's very strange. Alright. You have done what you need to do. Push forward on somebody. I don't know who, though. Okay. Did the halberdiers get the Black Knights? Blood Knights? They should be coming still. Okay, these spearmen have no front. Get on the Blood Knights. You're very bad against them. The force of bad place of this fight. You weren't here at the start of the fight. You weren't here at the start of the fight, in which we successfully managed to hold off a reinforcement by hiding in the forest. But sure, forests are awful, etc., etc. We're trying our best. All right, Marius, or whatever your name is, it's time to go cast Crown of Command on your knights. Good. It is then time to move a little bit to offer more leadership to the front. Spear dude's here, doing nothing. These should break so fast. Please do, please do. Oh, I think we're ultimately going to lose this. Even though I think we fought, I'm going to call it valiantly. This group managed to get out of its issue. It can charge into the back of the zombies. Vlad is still at full power. I bet Vlad solos the entire army. I bet Vlad by himself destroys this. I should disengage my knights, but I just want these 2 units to get destroyed. Like, we are so close to destroying them. They're debilitated. Just die. Please just die. I think my knights are gonna die. I think my knights are running away. Alright, knights. I don't know, dudes. I don't know. Okay. This knight group is not fighting. Your shield is already off. So why are you not fighting? Can you not find your enemy? Like, they're right there. Not sure why I can't fight. There might be too many people here. Bum 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 bum. Okay. Horse dudes, except for you, disengage. You continue your charge. Well done, good job. More fleeing, unfortunately. I've run out of clever ideas, team. Unfortunately, I have no more clever ideas. Only clever ideas. apologize to Vlad and ask that he doesn't kill us all too terribly. Alright, Skeleton Spearmen almost down. Just turn and smush them, please. There's so many very, very weakened units. They're just not finishing their death. You're so close to dying. Please, for love of all that's good, just kill something. Just please. Please, Lord. I've been a very, very good boy in this battle. Done a great job. Alright, these halberdiers were sent down to fight the Blood Knights. Have the Blood Knights been defeated? I don't see the Blood Knights. I do see the cart. Is it coming towards or going away? It's coming towards us again. We're down to only 2 crossbowmen in a very, very awkward position. I think it makes sense for my crossbowmen to come out this direction, get some highish ground, and try to fight into the back of the enemy. They're probably going to get charged again. It's probably pretty bad. Okay. So, why do you still exist? For the sake of all that's good and holy, by Sigmar, etc., how do you still exist? These spearmen, I want to block out the Black Coach in the forest here. Is that doable? I don't know. I just don't know. Okay. Lad's being spooky. Warriors are rallying once more. Swordsmen are doing nothing once more. If only there were an all-charge button. If only this were like Mountain Blade Banner Lording. Say, everyone charge at once. You can do it. You can do it. Okay, they can't get through. That's the issue. So just hit the Black Coach because it's coming through you. My knights are now fleeing. Unfortunately. They were fighting so effectively, and then kind of all at once they fell apart. Just helping their charge. We charged the front there, I believe. That's pretty bad. Keep going. And these grave guards are just not going down. They're pretty beefy, aren't they? They seem, yeah, they have 7,000, probably 9,000 health when they start. They're so beefy. Oh, brutal, brutal, brutal. Should have auto-resolved. We learn important lessons here. Oh gosh, we're on the hero. And the hero is not strong against it. What is this big bat on top? I don't know what that bat means. Anybody? It's not an indicator of relative strength. It's just a bat. Okay. My crossbowmen... These ones are recently rallied, I believe. They're halberdiers meant to block the coach, but didn't get there. So you two go here. No, not the chariot wheel. I see the chariot wheel. I mean above that. It's hard to indicate it. But if you look above the Black Coach, so there's the coach, the flag, the morale and HP bar, and then a spooky bat on top. What does the spooky bat mean? That's what I'm not sure about. Okay. Marius run away again.
No lingering.
Death embraces my lord. So one of the lords has died over here. Just part of the model? Okay, cool. Good to know. So, okay, I do see it's a red indicator of here comes death, unfortunately. But... Oh, we fought valiantly. Oh, we've done what we can. Oh, it's looking pretty bad. Everyone left looks big red to my spearmen. And that's not so good, team. Oh, Lord, the coach kills all. Luckily the halberds are coming, right? Halberds should be coming. They're strong as that. Cat. Spear dudes, you recently rallied. How do I use you? I'm going to send you over to protect my archers. Also, this crossbowman group has lost its focus. I'd like you to come join here also. We have so much ammo left. Okay. So, spear dude's here. Your guard is off. Why are you not fighting? They're fighting again. They had a brief moment of respite to consider what to do with themselves. You're the ones that I want to move here to protect the archers, possibly. That looks pretty bad. You're protecting against a charge this way, because I believe the... Oh, my knights, never mind. I believe Blood Knights really are dead. Okay, Empire Knights, disengage if you can. Don't break, don't break. The Lord can cast his don't break again. Does it stop a route? I don't believe it stops a route. I believe it stops attempted route. So you, spearmen, come back together. Good job, team. Hidden units revealed. I'm sorry, what? I didn't realize we had hidden units. Just a spearman running through. That's fine. Okay. So, new spearman. Lord recently died. There are 2 lords out here. You're going to be fine. You're fighting someone. Okay. These folks have potentially won their corner. So move into this. Halberdiers in the middle are engaging nicely. I've ignored Vlad entirely. I wonder if that was a mistake. We tried to mortar him early and did no damage at all. These spearmen... Is the cart dead? I don't see the cart anymore. So I believe the cart is dead. That feels huge. That feels really, really huge. So the spearmen are strong against... Who are you? The zombies. Everyone's strong against zombies. No one's strong against anything else. On to the zombies you go, team. Okay, delightfully, my crossmen are doing real work now. Isabella is disengaging. She's chasing down... Oh, the cart! The cart exists. I missed that. Archers here and here onto the cart, good God. Please die. They're trying to skirmish, unfortunately. Just shoot it. Just turn and shoot it. Just turn and shoot it. Just turn around. I'm okay. They're in position. They've turned. They're now. They're shooting it. Hooray! Good. They have skirmish on. Is that the issue? So with skirmish, they try very hard to move the right direction first. I don't know. They're fine. All right. So unfortunately, this Vampirus wizard has taken almost no damage at all over the course of this thing. Well. At least the Blood Knights are dead. Okay. What is the cause for victory in this thing? I'm gonna say killing the Blood Knights feels pretty good, man. I like that a lot. Past that, I'm not quite sure. Not quite sure it feels good. Okay, this front has either been won or has been disengaged. That's amazing. I have so many people here who are available to go help. There's swordsmen, there's spearmen, a lot. You all just joined combat. I wish you the best of luck. Your king loves you. We don't have a king. We have a, whatever she is, wizard lady. Vlad's blasting everyone nearby. Everyone's dying now. Alright. Is the cart dead? For the love of God, just kill the carts. 1308 remains. Come on. Just kill the cart, please. Reload. Prepare to fire. I just need the cart to die. All right, there you go. They're ready again. Wacka, wacka, wacka. 1308 down 2. Oh, they're going to get run over. There you go. Oh, there it goes. Down to 928. It's very sad. A fire again. Yes, 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 yes. Do it. Do it. Charge. Oh, God. All right, they got a shot off. Down 9. Oh, they're just dead now. All right. All right. So, these crossbow dudes are wavering but not dead. I don't see them actually. Go fight the coach though. There they are. They've rallied. Turn off skirmish. If I can just kill the cart, I'll be the happiest resorty ever. I think I'm going to ignore the rest of the battle except for is the cart dying. Please. Please. They fled. Good. Good. All right, we have no more crossbowmen. Oh, we're all dying. Well, that's that. I give you an hour and a half long total war battle, and the result of it is the humans had a pretty bad time. Now, that's actually not my main army, so we're totally fine. Those are two minor armies and a garrison wiped out. Valiant defeat indeed. The main army is still ready to go though, so gotta believe. Only 281 left on their side. Their Blood Knights did crazy, crazy damage. That said, the Blood Knights are dead. The accursed coach is still alive. That coach. Anyone have any tips for how to fight the coach effectively? Because it got 332 kills. I could not stop it. Every time we tried to engage it, it just ran away. Guns are good there? Okay, yeah. This group does not have guns. These groups moved east right away and only had archers, unfortunately. Range melts them. I could not get my crossbow to kill them. But yeah, I probably didn't focus well. That said, the other army we have to the west has so many guns. And cannon is going to do great. The Sylvanian army, led by Vlad, has stolen my crown, unfortunately. Crossbow would have done it. Okay, I couldn't get the crossbow to work. Probably my issue, my bad, etc. He wants to fight again. I'm just going to take the defeat. There's no way I win this one. It's fine. Everyone is dead now. Oh gosh, alright. So, unfortunately, we've lost an Imperial holding. The Emperor is weaker than ever before. Poor Emperor. Poor Emperor. We got this. We got this. A distinct lack of able and willing bodies to join the forces for the ongoing wars. Your press gangers, recruiters, or straight up kidnappers are struggling to find any volunteers. Well. I don't know why that would be. Unclear to me why people wouldn't want to join. Albrecht Haupt Anderson has been killed in action. Duty calls. So do I have to have another lord? Is it because there's still some troops alive they need a lord? We've used Birdie previously. He's partially level 1. Hello, Birdie. You win. So Birdie now has some troops. The Crown of Command goes to Marius again. I thought that it had been lost in battle. Emmeline Posner is dead. So we wiped out one lord, one hero, one something. Albrecht is dead also. So 1-for-1 change. Marius is dead also. Averheim of Averland has been lost. We need to have a military alliance with anybody. That'd be pretty nice. I'd like that too. Okay, Birdie, it is time to run away. Swell. Good job. Down to 43. Poor Empire. Who else can do things?
Elspeth von
Elspeth is
Draken.
here. Elspeth can recruit now that she's here.
Join the host of the
So, we have 2 mortars. We have a whole bunch of gunners. Earlier, I wanted to have more Imperial Knights. Now I'm less sure. They didn't do super well in that last battle. So I don't know. I think we just take more handgunners. Is that right? I don't know. I now remember I'm pretty bad at aiming with the handgunners, unfortunately. Well, we have 1 Pistolier and 1 Outrider. Maybe we should reinforce them. Or maybe mortars go boom. You know what? Mortars go boom. I think that's the long and short of this story. The mortars, they go boom. Birdie is not garrisoned. He's running away. That's fine.
They will be judged.
Albrecht's still alive. So we can run the Witch Hunter away to try to use him in a battle later. So you go join this army.
I'll
Cool.
scout the area. Yes, my lord.
Good. That's the turn. We're supposed to try to enter a military alliance. It's not going to happen, but we should at least look at our diplomacy page next time through. What have we learned so far in our in our Empire playthrough? We've learned, number 1, your allies cannot be trusted, and so they will very quickly crumble. Number two, what else we got here? We got, guns go boom, that's good. Number 3, vampire spooky, level 13 now, absurd. Alright, it's another holding, I can't protect this, so we'll take the auto-resolve. If only the Emperor would come help us. Blah, 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 we're an empire, blah, 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 just go fight for me. Alright, a message from Aldebrand Ludenhoff of Hochland. You want the trade agreement? Sure, sounds good. You give me some money? Hey, thanks. Hochland is part of the Empire also. Very good. Down to 155. Confederation! Clan Angarund is taken in Karakern. Settlement's been destroyed, so Vertibod took 707 money in the loss there. The Nemesis Crown, what's this? Visions of the Empire. The ancient and powerful artifact known as the Nemesis Crown whispers to you from somewhere in the Empire, promising great power should it be taken into your stewardship. Visions flood your mind, revealing a glimpse of its location. The crown lies near a large forest in the Empire. Use any of your characters to search for the Nemesis Crown based on the clue above. Having a character start a turn in the correct province will reveal the location of the Nemesis Crown marker. Is this the One Ring? Is this the Sword in the Stone? Feels like it might be cursed, possibly. So it's near a large forest of the Empire. That's not super helpful. There are a number of forests in the Empire, but we'll see. Number 1, anybody want to be friends? Anybody feeling like it's time for a military alliance, don't you know?
What?
Everyone's got some doubts. Not even the Emperor wants any part of this. About Federation? No, they realize that I'm weak and terrible. Defensive alliances? Well, kind of close to the Emperor. Nope. Had we tried to get these before we went to war, it would have been great. But with the vampires attacking us, nobody wants to be our friend. A shame. A bit of a shame. Okay. So, we got a bunch of money right now. Whole bunch. The army of Elspeth is ready to go. I need the army of Birdie to be similarly ready to go. So we're going to send him there. We're going to have him... So having moved, he can't encamp, unfortunately. So next turn he can get more troops, maybe. Elspeth... I'm guessing to go for Flensburg. Vlad's army is so weak right now. There's almost no one left. Do we just run Elspeth out there? I mean, clearly we do. We did so much work against that. Though everyone died, this is glorious. Elspeth is largely healed up. Off to the races. Here we go, here we go. She's so slow. Why are you so slow? Alright. We can upgrade the growth of Solon. It's in the south. Let's do, let's do. Also, we can upgrade Steingart to a level 2 village. I love that. And that's a turn. Unfortunately, friends, that's also what's known as a stream. It's now 2 p.m. my time. I've been live now for 5.5 hours. That's got to be it for me. Today was a day of, what's the word for it? Abject failure. Abject failure. Complete and total defeat. That said, we did actually take an Imperial holding down here. Fort Sol is now ours. That'll protect us against whatever monsters come through. But we're fighting the vampires, and tomorrow we'll see how more of that goes. So thank you for being here. Hope you enjoyed yourself. If you had a good time, consider following. If you had a good time, consider coming back tomorrow. That should be a nice time for sure. We're going to end the stream with 3 minutes of ads, but don't worry too much about that. It's mostly for our sleeping friends. I will see you on the other side. Simploy, thank you for having a good night with us. Appreciate you all. Thank you all. See you again real soon. Goodbye.
Men look us